Okay, okay. Yes. Cable. There we go. There we go. I am late. Oops. Hello, hello. Hi, Ivy. Anyway, hello. Hello. I don't know if anybody's here yet, but either way, hello, I am here. I am indeed very late. The bunnies, unfortunately, do need feeding. There we go. But yeah. Hello. Must consume Hazel. Yeah, basically. Oh crap, I forgot to disable it. Oops. Wait. Oopsie. I just noticed that my on-screen thingy. Oh wait, is it working? It is working. Nice. Let me quickly just check something. Because I've been fiddling with the chat on screen, the way it looks. I don't know if I disabled a particular functionality. Anyway, while we wait, how about I... Hello, hello. Sorry, small interruption. Okay, there. I also still had a bunch of shit plugged in. My SD card for my DSLR. Your anxiety is back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are we on the Tuki arc again? Yes, we're doing Tuki arc. Anyway, let me quickly check something. You guys should definitely go to Crystal. Oh, preview mode is on. Yes, that's what I thought I did. Huh. Oops, let me quickly disable this. Settings, preview, off. Save. There we go. Okay, chat messages now will probably disappear, but now it should work properly. Okay, there we go. Non-fish fact, the span of the time the stream was supposed to start and when it started, your blood circulated 30 times. Dang! Dang! I may go AFK somewhere soon. Oh, that's fine, no worries. Let me quickly get something, some vibe, some tunes to chill and vibe to. Eurobeat, Eurobeat, Eurobeat. Yeah, this one's nice. There we go. Do you mind giving a TLDR of what happened between you and Zen? Again, like, we split up... How long ago? We broke up... in April? April. I think it was April. Again, I don't mind relationship talk, but I prefer to, like, save that for, like, later in the live stream once we get to the vibing bit. So hopefully other people can also, may, get some, like, nuggets of wisdom from my advice and my stories and whatever. For now, we're just waiting for more people to arrive. I guess just the extremely short version is just like we had differing life thingies, like life objective, life plans, and also just fundamental incompatibilities, essentially. Let me quickly put this SD card back into my DSLR. Ah! Let me not drop this in the tea, please. Different values make you not compatible. I guess, like, it's not just that. It was also just things that, like, particular aspects of a person that are literally you cannot compromise on. And if you do decide to compromise on them, then either one of you is gonna be miserable in the long run. And I just didn't want that to happen. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to end up resenting you, so probably best we just go our separate ways. Again, I don't mind divulging more in it, like, later during the stream, if you guys are curious. I'm going to have a family dinner, so I'll probably disappear at some point. That's fine, no worries. I'm gonna attempt to not make this stream last till midnight. A red spy in the base? Perchance. Never had a girlfriend before, so I'll stay tuned for the wisdom nuggets. Yeah! Again, relationships are difficult and messy and work. But they're fun if they do work. We are in the weekend, let's stay up till 2 AM. Yes, let's do a 6-hour live stream. Oh. 6-hour live stream, let's go. Tuki marathon. 24-hour Tuki live stream. Anyway, let me quickly check what's up for the expeditions. Are you serious? Like, nothing? Like, oh wait, there's a weekend challenge. That's at least something. Oh, and there's actually the flow one. Twelve always went until Nico ends their money, yeah. When Nico finally wastes all their money. But yeah, it seems like we only have one expedition for today, and then the vending machine. We need to get Nico to get 999k. Plus another 99k in Dream Bank, then we haven't wasted all. Yes. And then I'm not allowed to end the stream before Nico is done spending the money. Good evening, Yunari. Hi, Spieler. Hello, hello. Hello, hello! Stream started like 10 minutes later, but that's because bunnies needed food. And there I go. Okay. Bye-bye, Valerie. Don't mind me banging my head to the banger of a song. Yay! Glad you like it. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Enjoy your family dinner thingy. Hello, hello. I reckon I'm the only one here who ain't familiar with Touhou. I think there's plenty other folk here in chat that aren't super familiar with Touhou. So no worries. Anyway, let's turn off the music. You know, can you copy paste the name for the current song real quick? I can't see it on your Last FM. Oh, it's not there? What the fuck? Oh, maybe it's like it has to play like halfway before it gets registered to Last FM. Let me check. Last FM. Oh, did it log me out or some shit? Oh, it seems okay. It seems to be scrobbling now. The track is called LSD by again, I think like Utsubo is like the artist, but I think it's by a different circle. 1 second. Album artist, somebody, I forgot who. Oh, it's from Omoide Gyosen. Ah, I see. And now it shows up. Okay. This is the circle artist that I'm about to put in. And then the album artist, song LSD. I'm pretty sure Omoi de Gyosen is like a collaborative circle though, so there's like various small artists I think that like participate, or like I think this is like a mixed album from like various artists that just contribute under one and the same like album artist name. I don't think this is a Touhou arrangement though. Elbot, better keep me contained. I feel way too obsessed with Touhou the Touhou. Give me a toe boner. Thank you, you're welcome. Touhou is one of those things I think many interest people have never... many internet people have never have seen something from the past but never realized what it is. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's like a very like big undercurrent in like internet culture because it's been around for so fucking long. So there's a lot of things that kind of stem from Touhou, but people just do not realize it's Touhou. Like the fucking the one from was it Shibayan Records that did the original? The one the Omae wa mo shinderu cutesy song was also a Touhou arrangement. Again, I like my Touhou stuff, but I also like my Japanese doujin music stuff, which is even more obscure compared to Touhou. Outside of Japan's pretty underground. Yeah, it is. Anyway, enough music. This is not Tuki OST. I didn't beat Touhou 6 on normal without continues. No. I yet have to... I don't know, did I 1cc? I think I might have 1cc'd EOSD on easy mode, I think. Never on normal, though. Anywho, we're gonna go somewhere. We are doing exploring of the something. We are going to the, Cloaked Pillar World. Which was... Isn't that on the route to... Lavender Waters? Hey, have you seen the Amazing Digital Circus? I have not, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've seen it pop up in my recommended all the time. I added it to my watch later list, so I will get to it eventually. Oh. Hello? Hello? Oi. Hello? Hello? Oh. I was like, did my game crash? Holy shit, that was a long loading time. Holy shit. Okay. You know what, just to make sure, I'm just quickly gonna save and back up my save file, because I don't want the fucking program to shit itself. But yeah, I do still want to watch that PV. Again, I'll be coming back to the Nexus in a little bit. I just quickly want to save and export my save file, because holy shit, that scared me a little. A long waiting time. Oh, hi. Hi, Inari. Hello! Hi! Doo-doo-doo. Save. Download. Please. I thought it was the browser page restoring a specific event. I don't know. 1 second. Save, save. Yes, okay. Now I'm fully okay. I am fully... Yes, okay, we're going to Cloaked Pillar World, which I think was en route to Lavender Waters? Question mark, question mark? Okay, that's better. Okay. Oh yeah, no, wait, we can just go through... Can we not just go through... Never mind. I was thinking, like, can we not go through, Infinite Library, but that's the different path. Or is Cloaked Pillar World en route to Lavender Waters or to, like, the other one? Can we go through Infinite Library? Library 11. Wait, what? Where? Where? I'm confused. Okay, I'm confused. I'll just follow, I'll follow Spieler. You probably know. I trust you. I trust Spieler. I do not trust myself with these stupid routes. Okay, was it like, do we go into bed? Yeah, go left and enter. Yeah, I was thinking like we have to go to Cotton Candy Haven. Yes. And now. Where? I believe the person that made the remix of the rearrangement of the Toho song tried to copyright strike the original arrangement of the Shibuya records. Oh my god, that's very scummy. Or some other person. Shouldn't we wait? I think they don't. Hold up. I think Rat doesn't know how to get, like, Rat, I don't know where you are, but basically go back to the place where the bed was and just go inside the bed in order to get to the bedroom. Rat, where are you? God dang it. They left. Is he are they still here? I don't see them here. Okay, well, I hope they went inside the bed. Oh, well, I don't know where the hell they were. I don't know where they went. Maybe some people like the connection. Maybe best to go the usual route. Fair. Alright, okay, in that case we're taking like the normal route. Okay, I'm coming back to the Nexus. Yeah, they might not have the shortcut. That's fair. Alright, in that case, guys, if you want to come along for the expedition to Cloaked Pillar World, just come back to the Nexus. And then we're gonna go to... here. Okay. There you are! Hello! Yes, now we just go through this route. Awoo! Okay, rat. Rat. Oh, crap. Crap! Bitch! Where's rat? Okay, I think that they probably went in here. Wait, where the hell? Couches everywhere, yes. But we- I lost them again. They passed by many times. Oh, they did? Strange. Again, I tried checking the main hall. I don't see them there. Maybe they're already in the snowy forest, so I'm just gonna snooze. Oh, wait. Yes, yes. Nice. Just sit in chair and fall asleep. Sit in the chair and fall asleep. Any of the chairs. Dreaming in a dream, yes. Dreamception. Yay! Rat, wake up! Yay! Yes. Hi you. Hello, hello. Hey, hi Ivy. Oh, you guys gonna go there? I'm not. Bye-bye. I'm taking this route. Zoom. Zoom? Zoom zoom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Connection issues. Funny funny. Funny funny. Guess who's back, 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 back again, again. Connection's not back, back, back. Ah, okay, private mode. No? No? Okay, guys, trust me, I'm still here. But connection is having a shitter. Surprised there's no connection with the stream. It's usually just the server that's sometimes having a stroke. My game crashed. No! Okay, maybe they're updating. Maybe they're patching an update. Oh, hey, rat. Hey. Yay! Okay. Well, Ivy's game crashed, so we'll just wait here for a bit. Hello, hello. Hello, Puxel. Yep, they just updated. Yeah, that sometimes happens. I don't know if, like, if I go through that doorway, if there's gonna be, like... if I'm also gonna crash or not. Wait, can I sit here in the... No, you can't. Oh well, boo. Oh, Natto is also coming along. Yeah, just come to the Techno Condominium. I wish you could sit, like, in the little, like, bush of flowers. I don't know where Spieler went. Maybe Spieler also crashed. Or Spieler is already on their way to, thingy. Anyway, while we wait for people... Do I have... Speeder also crashed. Oh, okay. Yay, hello, hello! Yeah, I have a feeling my game might also crash when I go through that thing, but if that's the case, then hey, at least I made a backup, so... Hi you, hello, hello! Wave. Yeah. They should add more waving emojis. We need like an Uro wave or something. I'm racing with Spieler. Yay, hi Ivy. Yay, Spieler is also here. Yay, and we're just waiting for Natto. Yay! Okay, everybody's here. Let's see if my game will crash. Too bad I can't play with you since Mrs. laptop is really warm. That's okay, no worries. I lost the race. No. Will I crash? No, I didn't! Holy shit! Boing, boing, boing. Yeah, I don't really dare using the rainbow one. It's way too unpredictable. It's super difficult to use. And 2K is really big. Yeah, fair. I'm pretty sure like any laptop should be able to run the game, but yeah, if it's already like very like warm and overheated, then maybe best to not put your laptop, or at least whoever laptop it is, through that. Again, I have great appreciation for people who were able to go through that entire thing with just the rainbow effect. I could never. Anyway, where are you all? Yay! Wait till everybody's up here. Yay! I can do it already except that second section with the rainbow. Oh dang. Again, like, I've tried with the rainbow, it's just so difficult. I cannot do it. Again, that's really impressive, if you can do that. I tried to do the entire thing. Again, I'm just like, penguin and the spring effect, and I'm good. I know, like, for speedrun reasons, it's probably not the best way. Drum is the best effect for a second part. Is it? What does a drum do? I've never tried that. Anyway, yeah, I think we have everybody. Are we missing someone? Are we? Do we? I thought we had everybody. Have you ever tried Someday? I have not yet, but I would like to try all the other fan games at some point. Again, for now, like, I still do have to finish up Dot Flow, or at least the post game of Dot Flow. And I also really want to play Ultraviolet at some point because it has bunnies. I finished it yesterday, it's really cool. Oh, awesome! Drum lets you float on water and go super fast on water. Oh, damn. Nice. Hey, stream, yay! Where are you guys headed? We're going to Cloaked Pillar World. Oh. Hello, person. Anyway. I got the first ending of Mumarope, very fun fan game. I still have to play Mumarope properly. I've only played it like for particular badges. This world gives me QXY vibes. I mean, this is a QXY world, so that may be why. Maybe you could do a Yuke live stream even though it's a one- I could, I suppose. It's a one-player game. Again, I haven't played Yuke in forever, but I do still have it on my PC, so... Oh, somebody is here. Oh, it's you! Hello. Sorry, I didn't see your name. Well... Yay. Again, I personally just really enjoy doing live streams of games that other people can also play along. Again, like, after we're done with, because I think this is the weekend quest or something? This is the weekend expedition that we're doing. After that, we do still have to do the vending machine, which is... in some worlds, I do not recognize it. I saw it was like purple and green or something. I never know how far you have to go to the left. Oh. Only 17 seconds. Oh. I think 17 seconds have elapsed. The Amazon Serum Laboratory. I don't know where that is. You need somewhere to enter there. Oh, okay. Energy complex or dark cheese hell. Dark cheese hell is... ugh. Who thought it was a good idea to make dark cheese hell that fucking large? Like, it's a nice concept, but it's like such a ginormous world, even though it doesn't have any right to be that large. There we go. Oh, we're here! Yay! We are here. Hello, I. Why did my emoticon turn into an emoji? Good question. But yay, we're here. Why does this feel like, this world feel like there's a chaser, even though there aren't any? Probably because of, like, the dark atmosphere and the droning noises, which usually have very common, like, chasers. Oh, hello, Blurshk. Blurksh. Oh, also your stickers and keychains that order arrived just recently. Oh, yay! That's awesome. I'm always happy when orders actually arrive and that they don't get lost in the mail. Because I've had people tell me like, oh, my order still hasn't arrived. I'm like, ah, I'm so sorry. So I'm very happy that they're there. And I hope they arrived. Delivery went very smooth. Yay! I'm very happy to hear that. There. Again, if there's people in chat that are still interested in any Yume Nikki keychains, either from Yume Nikki, Yume Tuki, or .flow, I still have stock. It's still there. My game is black right now, so I may have to restart. Just give it a bit, but if it doesn't load within now and like a minute or two, then yeah, it probably is like stuck. Also, are there any benches in this world? If not, then I still must take a picture. I don't think there are any. No, it's just like the statue thingies. In that case, just how about I can also be in the picture? I remember when I was leading one of my friends to Lavender Waters and my game crashed. It transitioned from the second to the last area of Lavender Waters. Ah, that sucks so much. What world are you in? Let me meet up. We're coming back to the Nexus in literally like a minute or so. I'm just quickly taking a picture here in this world. Nope. But we're coming back to the Nexus so we can do the vending machine expedition. So just wait in the Nexus if you want to tag along in a bit. Anyway. I scouted the newest worlds yesterday. Would it be a good idea to visit them? Oh, there's new worlds? I know Jiv told me in DMs that, like, he has new worlds coming up. I don't know if it's, like, already in this patch or if it's, like, in the next version of 2Key. But he said he was adding worlds past the Savannah section in Gemstone Caves. Natto has arrived, yay! Cloaked pillar world. We're talking about the ones that are past Black Orb world. Oh, there's new stuff there? Oh, that's cool. Again, I just know, like, Jiv also has a new batch of worlds coming soon at some point. I know Jiv wanted to patch Space Retreat to keep the mask on the transition to Coral Shoal. Oh, yeah, no, I know he told me that in DMs as well, yeah, because he's had a lot of people ask, like, if they could bring their mask. And I also requested, like, could you maybe, please, try and find a way so that we can, that you can equip effects in, like, the reflection area of the gemstone caves, because it's super pretty there, but I cannot wear my bunny ears. Even though I know, like, it has something to do with, like, the reflection thingy, but... Again, apparently it's just a little difficult to implement, so I'm like, it's fine if you can't do it. No worries. How many Western devs work on 2Key? Good question. I mean, I know, like, nowadays, I think it could easily be, like, a 50-50 split. But it's a fair few, yeah. Though all of the Western devs do have to have, like, a Japanese proxy for them to actually implement their content into the game. Due to, like, I think, like, language barrier things or whatever. Yeah, selling RPG Maker is very limiting. It is, yeah, even though, like, I know of examples of worlds that do use, like, a reflection mechanic. That do work. Like, you remember, like, there's, like, the mirror room in Day and Night Towers, and, like, whenever you equip an effect there, it does reflect the effect you have equipped back to you, but I don't know how that exactly functions. And I don't know if that's easy to, like, implement in your own world or not. Again, it probably is very, very complicated. Anyway. It'll probably be one from like a month to a decade from now, my current map development rate. Anyway, let's go back to Nexus so we can do the vending machine expedition. Boom! Dang, the Nexus is so empty. I think a lot of people are just exploring. Anyway, it has to be summer, you guys said? Yeah, let me check my season as well. I think it's on the balcony, right? God dang it. Why? Every time I'm just like, let me quickly check the balcony. Hello. Hello, Sheik. Hello, everybody's here. God dang it. Everybody be vibing in the mirror room. Let's go to depths. Okay, wake the fuck up. Okay, hold up. Can I go gaboom? Wait. Can I please go kaboom? Sit here. Yeah, I know, like on the chair. You can't equip effect, I think. You can't? Boo! Big boo, baby. Baby. Itch. The sofa room. Ideal world to vibe in because everybody can sit somewhere. Anyway, again. Now let me go to the balcony. Please, I want to check. And we're back. Goop. I just want to see... Oh, it's a per dream? No, I thought it's like per... It's like one in something whenever you enter the balcony. Never mind. Boop, 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 fuck. Bye. Fuck you. Okay, let me quickly save. There's no shirt here, so... I have to get the shirt. Bye for now. Oh, okay, bye-bye. Okay. Give shirt. Give summer. Hey, and it's summer. Hell yeah. Okay, yes. Okay, I am here. I have done it. I have summer. I guess just wait till everybody else also has summer. Oh. Hello. Hi, Zen. Got summer, yes. Okay, does everybody have it? Everybody got summer, so we can go to the vending machine? I do, okay, yes. I do, okay. So, does anybody know where the vending machine is? Hello, 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 Bug of Stars. Me, okay. Okay, if people know, please, okay, guide. Please guide. Oh, not in here? Do we go in here? You don't need summer from the vending machine. Why are people saying that we then do have to get... Either way, I have summer now. Yeah, here you go. Oh, thank you! Thank you very much for a donation. It should show up on stream fairly soon. I don't know how big the delay is with the donation thing, but thank you so much. Hold up, okay. People looking up the route? Money. We don't need summer for honey we don't need to go to the honey laboratory, right? It was like this thing. You need the summer if you want to reach the... Hey, there we go. Oh no, the pling sound effect's not working. Either way, yay. The cinema roll gif. Finally, he gets to show up. If you go through dark cheese hell, you don't need summer. Oh, okay, but I guess just do whatever route works is fastest. Okay, which way? Who knows the way? Show the way, or dark cheese held. I don't care as long as we can get there. Where do we go? Okay, not library. Okay, got it. Now, then where? Oh, Toy World. Do you have a Twitter I'd like to follow? I think it should be in the description. Oh, crap. I ran over the shadow lady. I think my Twitter should be in the description. And if it's not, just look up Yunari on Twitter. You should be able to find me. Do 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 do. Choo choo. Okay, and now. You're ace too, yeah. Ace of space. I'm arrow ace. Oh, cool. Again, I'm personally not arrow, but I am ace. Doo-doo-doo. Chicken. Oh, I hate Nazca Valley. I hate Nazca Valley with a passion. This one? Egg fried zone? I have arrived at the vending machine. We have not yet. Okay, now where? Oh, wrong world. It's okay, no worries. All these things look like each other. They all look so similar. Maybe... Oh, it's from here somewhere. Ah. Ooh. Let me in. I thought it was another one? Or that way, both ways work. Oh, okay. As long as we reach it. Why this sound effect for the tiles, though? Welcome to the No Intimacy Club, sorry. I mean, I've only really learned I was- oh god, this is not the correct way. I only really discovered I was ace, like, literally late last year, early this year, so, yeah. But it's cool. It is cool to learn more shit about yourself. But also just more proof why my previous relationship wasn't gonna last. Oh, here. Yay! Hello! Yay! Okay, now where's the vending machine? When I learned I was Demi Boy, I was like opening my third eye. Again, like a lot of these, like more, I guess, like obscure or like not as well known sexualities and identities, like once you do stumble upon like a label that like just fits you, or like a category that describes you, like, oh my gosh, it is me. This is literally me. I learned that I was ace in 2020. Oh, nice. Again, I think it also depends, like, I suppose, like, if you're, again, like, this is just speculation, but, like, with Arrow Ace, I feel like it might be a little more easier to, I mean, like, again, I know, like, the arrow part is, like, generally that you then don't get crushed. Again, I'm not gonna make assumptions anyway. We're not in the vibing and chatting bit, so we can hold off on, like, discussing this stuff for later, but for now I do want to explore a little bit more. The YouTube live streaming legend is back. Yay! Hello, hello! I think, I figured out it was Arrow, like, earlier this year, I think. Nice! Again, it's always good to learn more shit about yourself. I didn't mean to. Nah, it's okay, it's okay. Again, like, if you guys want, we can already vibe. We can already start vibing now. Because I do like talking about this stuff, and it's always a shame, like, when I then do bring up topics and then there's no people who want to talk about this sort of shit, but yeah. Again, for me personally, I always just assumed for a very, 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 very long-ass time that I was just heterosexual, simply because, like, I've always just found, like, guys... Again, like, I'm a girl, I'm, what's the correct, like, the politically correct term? AFAB? I'm not very good with these internet terms. Either way, assigned female at birth, I think, that's it. So yeah, like, I've always just known, like, oh yeah, I like guys. Guys are, like, they have nice, I like their shape, I like the way they look. But I've never, like, looked at them and been like, oh yes, I would do them, like, what the fuck? People think that? What the fuck? No, it's weird. I'm just like, no, you look cute. Like, I wanna pet your face, I wanna pet your like, your fucking hair. Not like, yes, bed, now. Take your clothes off. Like, what the hell? What the fuck? Ace heteroromantic. Yeah, basically. So I just always thought, like, oh, see, I do like guys. I like guys, so I'm just straight, you know? And then I got into my very first long-term relationship, about, like, 4 years ago at this point. So I'd never been in, like, a proper relationship before, and I guess, like, throughout the relationship is only when I started to learn more things where it's like, ah! Like, oh yeah, well, I'm not really comfy doing this. I'm like, oh, that's okay. Oh, I'm also not really comfy doing that. Okay. And then, like, eventually, apparently, my boyfriend at the time knew before I knew. He was pretty convinced, like, yeah, she's probably ace. And again, I just didn't know. I was just like, isn't everybody like this, though? I'm like, no. I'm like, wait, so you're not, like... When you look at someone you find aesthetically pleasing, you go, like, literally, like, monkey brain, like, awooga, I want I want bed, I want... Like, as, like, a fantasy thing, that's the first thing that pops up in your mind, like, yeah? I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's just gross. So yeah, kawaii better than hot and sexy. Exactly. This is why cinema roll is peak masculinity. Awooga neuron activation. Yeah, I always thought it was just a fucking meme. Like, it's just like exaggerated shit, but apparently, like, nah, like, that's really how it works. Off topic, but have you been to Foliage Estate Overlook? I've been to Foliage Estate. Do you mean like the satellite lookout bit? Shame Nico isn't here. VM is literally behind us. Yeah, fair. Looking at your stream, noticing my name is really not that visible. Yeah, again, I think it's just the shade. The mountains. Oh, that bit. Yeah, no, that bit is also super pretty. You guys want to vibe there? Do you guys want to vibe at the mountain bit, like in Foliage Estate? Because we can do that. I like vibing. I like vibing in Tuki. Okay. Ace is based. Yes. What world? Okay. Foliage Estate, and we're gonna go to the mountain overlook. My parents would try to figure me out. I mean, yeah, parents do have a habit of trying to do that. We could vibe near a huge-ass gas tank. No. Where's that in the new areas? Again, I do like this. I would like to see the new areas, but I also want to vibe and chat. Is it a lot? Are there a lot of new worlds? Because otherwise we could quickly check those out and then we can go to Foliage Estate and the mountain overlook bit. Meadows have a very nice... Another way through them. Okay. In that case, let's go back to the Nexus and let's go first check out those new worlds. See what's up. Okay, in that case, Spieler, guide the way. Guide the way to the new areas. And once we get to vibing, then we can talk more about identity and sexual- Oh, hello! Awoo! Hello, people. Oh yeah, I forgot that this room exists, yeah. Oh hey, this uses the same track as Coral... Oh. It uses the same track as Coral, Shoal. I just checked the wiki on the logo for Yume and it's a style Seinfeld logo. Oh, that's the fandom wiki. Please avoid that. Like, that wiki used to be like the old wiki, but it's been, defiled, so a lot of the pages are now, like, filled with memes and shit. So, if you want to get the proper Yume wiki, just go to yume.wiki, and then there should be, like, a section there for, Yume. Anyway, where the fuck did everybody go? Where is everybody? Shouldn't we wait for someone? I don't know where everybody is. Are you guys still here? Oh, she didn't even move. Where do you guys go? But yeah, go to yume.wiki and then you should, Oh, yay! And then you should find the Tuki page somewhere. And that has, like, all the info. Yay, hello! There we go. I'm gonna sing my buggy song until people get here. Sing the Wriggle Nightbug theme. I wish they fixed the random link page on the Yume wiki because I get pages for other fan games. Oh yeah, again, like it probably just picks a random page out of the entire wiki and not just for Yume 2 key. I'll try. It's okay. You don't have to. Again, like, if you want to do, like, a thing where you have just a random objective to, like, navigate to, you can always go to, like, expeditions when you're playing Tuki, and then just do the free expedition. Yay! And now... Are we waiting for some more people? Me. Oh, okay, okay. Does Wino have multiple servers or just one? It just has one, but if you want, there is like a friend functionality. And I think like once you add people to your friend list, you can toggle private mode, and in that case, only the people who you're friends with will show up on basically the entire world map. Oh, private mode- oh, never- sorry, my bad. Private mode is for parties. If you're in a party, then the people within your party will show up on the world map, not your friends, sorry. Third leg. Third leggy. Hello, hello! Hello, Arya. I had it, I saw it. Should I go to the Foliage Overlook, or should I go where you guys are? We're first gonna check out, like, some of the new worlds, but I think we're currently waiting for some people to get here. Or who are we waiting now? I don't know. We're currently waiting for someone, but, like, after we've done exploring, like, the new worlds, we're gonna come to Foliage Estate to go to the Overlook, and we can go vibe. Yeah, who are we still waiting for? Where are you? We're currently in amorphous maroon space. Oh, Spieler has left somewhere. Oh. Spieler! Where are you? Spieler, we need you for guide. Yeah, Spieler is not in this world. I don't know where they went. But yeah, we're currently in amorphous maroon space. Because apparently from here you can go. I can guide to some extent. Spieler, where the fuck you at? Ich möchte Fortnite spielen und Cola trinken. Spieler! Spieler! Where are you? I give up. That's fine. I think it's only like a 1 in something chance. Yeah, Spieler, come back, please. We need your guidance. We don't know where you are. I'll join the wolves. I tried to guide, but I've literally never been here. Again, I've been here before. I've also been to like the black thingy world, but beyond that, I have no clue. I can try to guide. Again, I don't think it's on the wiki yet. That's the issue. And Spieler knew it exactly like how to guide. So, Spieler, where the fuck you at? Is Spieler in my party? I know, like, I think he said you have to go from, like, the black, what's it called? Like... Not the unending river, that's where we came from. It's the... I don't know if it's on the silhouette room. It's from Black Spear. Oh, there. Yes, okay. He back. Okay, Spieler back. Follow Spieler. Okay, everybody. Spieler has arrived. Everybody, our guide is here. And now, Spieler, where do we go? I have arrived. Yay! Okay, now where? Where did Spieler go? Okay, now there. Wait, where? Where? Fuck, we lost you. Here? We stop? Is it here? I guess we go here. How did you get lost? I don't know. Are we here? Are we supposed to be here? I have to go. Oh, that's okay. No worries. Again, it's more like we lost you, Spieler. I don't know where you went. But are we supposed to be here? Beat up the blue thing until the heart. Okay, okay. Bam. Oh, until the heart appears. Okay. Heart. Aye. Pissing heart. The piss heart. And now. Again, I'll just wait till the rest is also done beating up that blue thing. You touched the wrong heart. This is the heart! This was the heart! What the hell? Did I do it wrong? Dang it. Okay, do I have to get back? Ugh. I hate this world. I know this world has some puzzle shit in it. Wrong path. Ah! Left? There was something left? Okay, where am I? I am not here. I am Amorphous Space B, probably. Okay, let me try and find that space again. Where am I on this map? Where am I? I have to go. Bye. Sure, bye-bye. Hello, hello. Where the hell? Okay, I'm just gonna drive till I can find where the hell I am. Oh, I'm in Amorphous A. What? But I didn't see myself on the map. Where am I? And where do I go? I forgot how nightmarish it is to fucking, like, navigate through amorphous maroon space, because it has, like... If you don't do it correctly, you get sent back. Oh, where am I? Oh, I'm in this circle thing. Oh, I have to get back to maroon space B, I think. Which is through here. Hold up. I saw it. It's like here-ish. Oh, now I'm back at the heart thing. No. Oh, I went... Okay, I have to go down from here, I think. Okay, here. Bloop. Okay, and we're back here. Nice. And now... I am... Where on this map? Passage to black. More maroon space. Okay. Okay, now all the way down here. Go through the poles, but I already did that! I'm now in Maroon Space B. I think it's past here, and then I have to go to the black hole thing. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's this one. Ah, I didn't see that one. Aha. Thank you. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting for me. I'm here now. And now. Now where do we go? Oh, to this world. Yeah, this used to be a dead end. The Black Sphere world. But apparently you can go somewhere from here now, so that's cool. Circle. Oh, colorful sphere world. Ooh. Floating window world. Oh, this kind of looks like... Oh. This looks like... the warehouse? Like, or like the outside bit of the warehouse? What's it called? Yeah, this reminds me a lot of, like one of those very old worlds. I forgot the name of it. I think it was warehouse. Grass. Gentle Meadows. Oh, pretty! We can stay here if you guys want, but I want to go to Foliage Estate. You left me behind. No! Where are you? Are you in the floating window world? Which world are you in? Oh, floating window. Okay. I'll just navigate like top to bottom, left to right, and then hopefully I'll run into you. Yeah, be sure to activate your repels in the tall grass. Yeah, fair. Near Black Portal. Okay, wait. In that case, I think I know where you are. I think this is where we came from. This area bit, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna try because I'm extremely bad at navigation. Yeah, maybe Spieler can help you if you. Yeah, I can't find red gold. Go to the cube. Wait, cube? I mean, hold up, this one? Hold up. This one? You were just on an arc. Yeah, that's like, up from here. Or, oh, yes. 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 Found you. Again, like, I'm personally not gonna stay in the grassy bit, but I do still want to check it out. I do want to check out the grassy thing. See what's here. Oh! Oh, I like that effect on the grass. It looks so cool. Stuff to see is here. Grass. Oh, what the hell? Hello. I like the pixel art on this. Bench. 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 Where? Bench where? Southwest of the entrance. Where's the entrance? I lost it. Tree circle. Again, I like the pixel art here. It's such a shame that there's just not a whole lot here. Neuron activation, yes. Ooh, again, oh, this looks so pretty. Who the fuck made this map? This is pretty. Find the eye for the bench. 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 Bench where? Bench in the... I lost everybody, please wait. I don't know, I also don't know. I also lost everybody. Everybody's just following me. I get the feeling the grass is blowing in the wind. I think it is, yeah, and but it looks really cool. Found it. Bench. My bench. Aha. Oh, it's pretty here. Oh, dang. Again, I think they're using like similar sort of like lighting technique thingies as they would use for water, but it looked very cool on the grass. From where now? What did you say? Like south? Southwest? Or southeast? Oh, southwest. Southwest of the entrance. The dev who released these is the first ever non-Japanese core dev who didn't have to go through the whole proxy shenanigans. Oh, really? Oh, dang. Throw unnamed players in the way. No! This is I territory. Okay, guys, equip your effects so we can take picture. Two eyes on the left, two eyes on the right. I personally don't care. Just feel free to stand wherever you want to. I'm lost. No! Again, like, if you can find the entrance, again, just navigate southwest to that, and then you should find the bench. I really hope future devs won't have many complications either. Maybe they speak a little Japanese, or they can communicate a little in Japanese, because I think that would maybe help a bit. I don't know, but it's probably like kind of like a hellscape trying to get your worlds implemented in Tuki. I know where the entrance is from here. Yeah, I don't know where red gold is. But let's just quickly wait for red gold to get here, then I'll take a picture, and then we'll go to Foliage Estate. And then we can vibe, and chat, and talk about stuff. Did anyone see the digital circus animation? I still have to, but it's been popping up on my recommended, yeah. Yay, we have the eyeball crowd. Oh, yes, there you are. Yay! Now feel free to equip an effect or something. Be in the picture. The eye dice expands. Yay! Anyway. Everybody get ready for picture. Picture time. I'm still lost. Oh no! Oh wait, no, Mango is not here yet. Ah! We should check something out before we depart here. That's fine. It's alright. Oh, okay. Everybody get in frame, get in your pose. Get in pose. There we go. This is Gentle Meadows. Save. Underground base with direct connection. Oh! I'm more hyped for Foliage Estate. Okay. Okay, let's see. What is here? What is here? What else can we see here? Yeah, after that, after we've done this new bit of world, I want to see I want to go to Foliage Estate. I mean, that's the building where we came from. Oh, you're supposed to go up. Oh, okay. And then... Again, whoever made this world, I really like it. Like, the quality of the pixel art is really good. I was trying to get from there to the Nexus, but I'm totally lost. Just feel free to go. Oh, cute, they're having a tea party. That's so cute. Feel free to stay in the Nexus, because we're gonna come back in, like, just a little bit. We're just here in this particular world, just checking out some stuff, and then we're gonna come back to the Nexus, and we're going to Foliage Estate. It's Slug Cat. No, a little bit. Looks more like a kangaroo with very long ears. Just joined. Again, feel free to wait in either in the Nexus or to already go to Foliage Estate. Your stream is slightly behind. Yeah, welcome to the world of live streams. Where nothing is ever really live. The grass is so pretty. Yeah, I love the grass in this world. It looks so cool. Anyway. Again, the only real way to have like a live stream is if you would do like a Discord call or something. Oh god, is it one of these? Oh god, is this a maze? Maze time. Ooh. What's the name of the world? That was Gentle Meadows. It's a new world. It was recently added. Underground base. There isn't much here yet. Oh dang, looks like there's some sort of bunker or whatever. Cool. Oh dang. Music here is kind of nice. Yeah, true. Is this also by the same person who did, like, the Gentle Meadows? Because, dang, pixel art is peak. Pixel art be banging. You done with tea, at least? With tea? Oh, okay, I get it. What is here? I mean, it seems like just a bunch of corridors. Oh. Hello. Are these chairs? Can you sit in these? No, you can't. Bad world, cannot sit in chairs. 1 out of 10. Small little room. Cute. Black screen. Oh no! We got another person crashing. No! Anyway, what's here? Yeah, it's blocked off. Okay, so this is where you continue, probably. Well, I guess that's it. It's okay, take time to load. Yeah, sometimes it does that, but good that you didn't crash. Oh, hi. Hello, Charlie. Anyway, I think we go back to Nexus now. Anyway, if people want to come along, we're going to, Foliage Estate to vibe. Again, just popping in briefly, what you guys doing? We're gonna go to Foliage Estate to go and vibe and chat and talk. So we're just done with the exploration just now. Oh hey, Nico is here! Yay! You can maybe you can waste your money again. Okay. You guys wanna go to Foliage Estate? Foliage Estate, my beloved. Okay, we taking shortcuts, I guess? Because it's from Sugar Road, right? Or was it not? No crystal water? We'll check out crystal water another time. I kind of just want to vibe for now. Maybe next stream, or maybe tomorrow. Like tomorrow I have a voice chat stream scheduled in Discord for Tuki live stream, so maybe then I'll go there. But yeah. How do we get to Foliage Estate? Please show. I guess Mango here is the best guide for Foliage Estate. But yeah, tomorrow I'm doing a voice chat, like a VC stream, essentially, in Discord, where people can actually talk back to me, and the live stream doesn't have delay. God bless. We can get mask. Oh, we can also get mask. Ooh, fair. Mask! Mask! I'm gonna get mask! Zoom! Masky mask. Do you prefer YouTube streams or Discord ones? Depends. Like, Discord streams can be super fun, but it really depends, like, how many people show up and, like, how many people are actually talking, because, like, if there's just nobody, like... The thing with, like, YouTube streams, you usually have, like, at least a few people in chat that are active and that I can, like, talk back to. But with Discord streams, it's usually only, like, a handful of people show up, and if only, like, one person, or even worse, like, nobody really talks, then they get kind of boring. So it can go either way. I wouldn't be able to join the VC, but I'm definitely tuning in for that. Again, like, if people are interested in joining along, that they just want to play along but don't necessarily talk in VC, you can also just do that, because I do also keep the Discord chat opened up, like the voice chat. We gotta be careful with chasers if we bring masks. Are there chasers in Foliage Estate? I didn't think so. Oh fuck, right. Oh. Do we have to go through some area that has chasers? Oh, eyeball orchid. Oh! I'll try my best. I'll try my best to not get caught. I know how to bypass them though. Okay, in that case, just follow Mango very closely. Yeah. Just stick very closely to Mango. I'm in Butterfly. Please wait for me before you continue. Oh, sure. Again, we're currently at the mask shop. I also, honestly, kind of need to go to the toilet real quick, so I will be back in, like, less than 5 minutes, but I really have to go to the toilet, so... Just wait here, maybe then Red Gold can show up, and yes. I have to go to the toilet. Be right back. Ta-ta. Hello. Hello, I have returned. I have returned from my toilet, and I also have some nums. Some num. That's good. Anyway, shall we move to Foliage estate? Foliage. I don't have the connection from the dream apartments. Ah, yeah, that sucks. Oh, there's a bunch of people also wanting to come along. Yeah, that's fine. Again, like, once you get Sugar Road, by the way, once you get to Sugar Road, I highly recommend opening up the connection to dream apartments. Please. Because it's so handy. Not just for this particular exploration, but also for future expeditions. Hello, happy Friday. Hello, hello. We are waiting for a couple people who want to come along. But yeah, I have drink and I have num. Photo time. I already have so many pictures at the Lux Mask shop, but if people want to take pictures, feel free. By the way, I like how you talk. How I talk? Well, thank you. What kind of num? We have num. There's still some leftover fried chicken chips, crisps, whatever. I think these are still leftover from last week, but they're still crunchy, so they're good. Num num num. And then we have cheese onion chips, crisps, chips. What brand chips are you eating? I am eating Chio brand chips, and then we just have Lay's oven baked cheese onion. They're starting to get a little bit stale, but it's fine. They're still edible. Ugh, onion. Again, I like cheese onion. The only types of chips that I personally could never eat, because I've tried them and I don't get the appeal, is salt and vinegar chips. I don't get it. You know, you give us your chip tier lists. Well, S tier at the very least for me, personally, is Lay's oven baked barbecue. It's so good. I love it. Do you prefer sweet tasting foods or salty tasting foods or sour tasting? Depends on the occasion. Like, if it's desserts, then of course, like, sweet. If we're talking snacks or whatever, depends what I'm in the mood for. I like both, like, savory and sweet snacks. Salt and vinegar S tier. Time to ban. Time to ban Arya. Your opinion is objectively wrong. Food talk is back. Shit, no. Abort. Not again. We're saving the food talk till later. This wall has money when you buy a mask. Isn't that just a one-time thing? Yeah, they're a little bit stale. I haven't seen this in the US, but in Thailand we have seaweed potato chips, which sounds bad, but honestly it's the best. I've never had it, but I wouldn't mind trying. Again, in the Netherlands we also have a couple, like chips flavors that they don't have anywhere else. We have patachi yopi chips, and it's very good. Hey, you might not know about this, but there's going to be a special tour tomorrow. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Again, I never really join along for tours because I play in my own time. But what kind of special tour? I really want a cheese and onion crisp now. Again, chips are just good weekend food. Oh, is it a secret? Oh, it's a secret tour? Okay, in that case, never mind. I didn't ask anything. How about with snack? No, no snack tier list. Not now. Anyway, do we already have everybody here? Snack tier list now. Okay, here you go. S tier. Speckies. Nobody outside the Netherlands probably knows what that is, so I'll leave it at that. Speckies are S tier. Again, I'm not gonna explain. But it's good. It's good. Speckies. It's kind of like marshmallows, essentially, like the same sort of texture, but they come in like various shapes and sizes, and I think they're also maybe like the consistency is a little bit different. Either way, I really like them. Again, if you want to look it up, I think you write it like Speckies with double K, and then I-E-S at the end. Speckies. Very nice. Rainbow marshmallows. Essentially, yeah, but I think marshmallows are a little sweeter, I think. I love them. And they also come, like, in, the... Not triangle. What's this shape? The diamond shape. That's also a very common one. It's one of the traditional shapes. I don't know if it's traditionally Dutch candy or anything. But it's very good. Were we gonna go somewhere? We were, but I thought there were still people who had to come along. Are we going? Are we going? We leaving? Is everybody here? Let's go! Trapezoid? I mean, isn't the trapezoid like with like 4 and then like the bottom is wider? Anyway. Let's go! Everybody stick very close to Mango because we're gonna have to go through a world that has a chaser. Trapezoid, trapezium. Benui. I am Shadow Benui. Where are you heading? We're heading towards Foliage Estate. But we will have to go through Eyeball Cherry Fields. So, funny chaser shenanigans. Oh, just joined the Discord server. Yay! You'll own the world after the chaser one. Sure, bye-bye. They can't catch me. I'm a chaser myself. Ha ha ha. Bench spotted. Too bad. We do not have time for bench. We must get to our destination. The entire line of just gross. Oh, parallelogram. Ah, yeah. Parallelogram. Anyway, guys, follow Mango super closely if you don't want to get killed. And otherwise, just do this route again, but then just without a mask. Okay, follow Mango. This world is so pretty. I mean, this world is creepy, and there's a chaser here, so we have to be very careful. Hell yeah! I wasn't aware you could get killed. I mean, you can't really get killed, but it's more that, like, if the chaser catches you... We live, yay! If the chaser catches you, you get transported to an inescapable area and you cannot continue exploring, and you're basically forced to return to the Nexus. Oh, wrong way? Oops. But yeah, let's go to the nice area. I hope there's enough space for all of us to sit, because we're with a fairly large group. Oh shit, oops. I went back. See. Bye guys, I have to go now. Okay, bye bye Lampy. Again, Foliage Estate has a couple places that are very pretty to vibe at. I also like the satellite. Very pretty. Oh shit. I was still on the stairs. I didn't see my own sprite because I'm so fucking tiny and I'm like very darkly colored, so I can't see myself. Almost there. Am I the only one who accidentally goes back? Nah, I do the same thing. Again, I can barely see my own sprite in this world. Are we here? Almost. Ah! Pretty! Ah, pretty. There's not enough space for all of us. Yeah, it sadly only has a couple spaces you can stand. Again, it's so pretty here. You know, Tuki World is good when you just want to explore more. Yeah, true. Again, I wish you could, like, go deeper here. But you sadly can't. Bit tight to vibe, like peak hour train. Yeah, true. Again, sadly, there's just not a whole lot of space, so that sucks. But I like the view. The view is nice. There's also like the satellite dish area, but that also only has like limited space. Just forced everybody who can't fit here just back into the tunnel. Like, you guys wait in the tunnel. We vibe in here. Great place to sit down and enjoy a bag of salt and vinegar chips. No, bad. There's a good place to discard of a bag of salt and vinegar chips. No! My shippy. I'll head back to where I was before, so one more person has a spot to sit. Oh, that's nice. I'm still watching the stream, so it's alright. Okay. You litter this wonderland. I'm sure they'll have a garbage can somewhere. I'm going to see if I have crisp now. I got distracted. That's okay. Background looks like a Van Gogh painting. Yeah, again, it looks super pretty. I also love the little twinkling of the... I don't know what it is, but like sort of firefly thingies in the air. It's cool. I wonder what the chemical water tastes like. I do not like salt and vinegar. Same. It needs to die. It needs to be discontinued. Thanks for letting me guide. Thank you very much for guiding us. Thank you. Reminds me of Lake Tahoe. Lake Toho? Toho reference. Lake Toho. Went there a couple of years ago. Cool! Why do we have so many salt and vinegar lovers? I don't get it. Holy shit, is that a Toho reference? Are we vibing here? Yes. We are vibing here, even though it's a little crowded, but... Also, that's... leftover stale ships dissolved. Devoured. Anyway. Talk. It's a pretty background. Yeah, it is. Urtsuki ventures to Gensokyo with her chainsaw. They should make a fucking... somebody should make Gensokyo into like a Tuki world. I'm sure like fucking... out of all people, out of all copyright holders, I'm sure Zune would be fucking okay with that. Like, oh yeah, sure. Just add all the Tuhu characters. All the Tauhao girls to, Yume Tuki. I'm going to make fries now. I'll chat on stream chat later. Sure. Do you think you can get on your Discord VC? I think we could all vibe right now. I mean, right now I'm just doing like a YouTube stream, so it's just gonna stay me and me talking, you guys just chatting. But tomorrow I will do a special voice chat stream. Again, I mostly just schedule them in the Discord server so that like I can be sure that there's a couple people at least that show up. Let me recall already visited Gensokyo in a dream, so it would be fitting. Fair. Wasn't there a done Mafuku script with Yukari Yuzuki as the boss? Was there? What is your favorite food? That's a very broad question. Like in terms of like food? Probably salmon. I love me a good piece of salmon. This area is just bliss. Yes. Would it be possible to make some sort of Chimera Abomination YouTube and VC stream where actually it sounds like it would get demonetized? You technically could do a Discord voice chat call and play Tuki and have all the audio of all the members also be heard on stream, but yeah, that probably could go south very quickly. Because you don't really have control over what, like, the guests in the voice chat are gonna say. Do you like stroopwafels? Yeah, stroopwafels are good. Stroopwafels zijn goeie. Especially if you put them on your cup of tea and then just let them like get warm a little bit so they get nice and gooey. There's a part of the map where there's a red window like Omori. Cool! I've not played Omori yet. Portal ruins and Twin Hills are interesting. Feels like this place is a window to a parallel world. Cool. Nekor joins the VC. No. I mean, on purpose I've already disabled like soundboard noises in like the stream channel for my Discord server because I just don't want to have to deal with all the sound effects. Did you know I found stroopwafels in Los Angeles? Yeah, I think stroopwafels nowadays are pretty easy to find, like, just internationally. And maybe also frikandel and croquette? I'm not quite sure. I don't know how far spread our, fried foods, our snacks have gone. Would it be okay if someone joined, with with a voice changer. As long as it's not like just to troll or whatever, or to be obnoxious or whatever, I personally don't mind. It's more like if people just join and then like on purpose wanna start like blaring at loud volume or whatever, you know, that sort of deal. I'm like, okay, shut up. I just want to talk to people. I'm hungry now. I'm making everybody hungry by me eating. I don't know what these are, but I'm hungry now. Understandable, thank you. I'm making everybody hungry. I love having heartburn with no drinks nearby. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Num 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 num. These chips have satisfying crunch. Yes, this is oven baked. Oven baked Lay's cheese onion chips, so they got the good crunch. Can you do Dutch ASMR, please? So you just want me to like start talking like Dutch, speaking Dutch, like very closely to the mic? RIP headphone users. I think once I actually like blasted the audio like up to 10, like plus 10 decibels, and then I did the loudest possible crunch, and I think the entire like live stream chat just got their eardrums obliterated. Oh. I just remember people being like, yes, please give us the loudest crunch possible. I'm like, okay, you guys asked for it. Tell us Dutch folk tales. We don't really do folk tales like here in the Netherlands. We don't have cool lore. We don't have like... We don't have funny Bigfoot or whatever, or cryptics or whatever. Just like, oh... Ooh, the Netherlands, ooh, spooky. Look how flat everything is. Ooh. See this image in the background? This is spooky to us Dutch people, because we cannot fathom this sort of landscape. I was there, I didn't hear it. In fact, I couldn't hear it at all. Kabouterplop. What about Friesland and the Vikings? I don't know enough about Friesland and Friesland lore to really give much detailed description. Isn't Dutch super flat? Yeah, the Netherlands is basically one of the flattest countries on Earth. I'm pretty sure. Like the highest point that we have here in the Netherlands is essentially just like a hill. That's maybe like, how tall? Like 200-300 meters tall? And everything else is just like completely flat. All of our folk tales are German and the Flying Dutchman is South African. Oh, really? I didn't know this, I mean, it makes sense because it's like a sailor thingy thing. Perfect for cycling. It is, yes. Not even like old gods or something. We have Sinterklaas, which I know is like the OG Santa Claus, but it's one of our holiday things. Beyond that, we don't really have anything unique. We have Carnival. But again, these are more like holidays. They're not like gods or myths or legends or whatever. These are just like holiday celebration things. Isn't Sinterklaas a Dutch folktale basically? Similar to like how Santa is like a folktale, I suppose. Bruh, stream lag. You dang stream! Stop being so laggy. I wonder if there's salt and vin- Shut up! Shut up! I don't wanna- anybody that fucking dares to mention salt and vinegar is getting banned. Insta-ban. Instaban booted off my streams. Aren't you guys kind of sinking too? Not necessarily, but we do have like a bunch of we do have like dams and I think are they called dikes in English as well? Basically shit to keep the water out. So we do have like precautions and that sort of deal, but yeah. We are very much below sea level, so yeah. Netherlands probably will be flooded at some point. The housing crisis in the Netherlands is cryptic. Cryptid, yeah. Was St. Nicholas not originally Turkish? I don't know enough Sinterklaas lore. I don't know enough of the Sinterklaas storyline. It's weird that all the YouTube creators I watch are in their late 20s, early 30s. I mean, like, just kind of depends on like what sort of content you prefer. You guys are working on not sinking. Yes, we are very hard at work to not sink. Or like to not let our country be flooded, essentially. We're very good with the water infrastructure stuff over here. The state of Kansas is apparently flatter than a pancake. Do they cycle in Kansas? Because, I mean, that would be like peak fucking, like, layout for, like, bicycle infrastructure. Hey Nari, did you ever try staple balsamic seasoned French fries potato? I have not, no. Man, I wish other countries had your kind of water infrastructure. I'm sure we could probably, like, export it. I mean, we literally created land out of just sea. Like, we just fucking lifted land out of the sea and we're like, yeah, we want more space in our country. Okay, just create more land. There we go. And it's actually stable and you can just, like, build shit on it. Cool. Like, if we really... See, if we really had a housing crisis, we would just polar the entire North Sea. Just there. Extra Netherlands. Extra territory. We lifted the sea out of land, not the land out of the sea. Shush! This sounds cooler. Would you be open to trying them? Just curious. Oh yeah, sure. No, like sounds tasty. Finally, I'm here. Yay! Red gold is here. Yeah, Dutch engineers are literally wanted around the world for land reclamation. Yeah, that's fair. Back, I have acquired food and drinks. How many provinces have you been to in the Netherlands? Let's see. Again, like, I personally live in Brabant. I've been to Zeeland multiple times before for a holiday. I've been to Limburg multiple times because a bunch of my friends live there. I've been to Utrecht before, I've been to Gelderland before. I've been to... Who owns... which provinces do the Waddeneilanden belong to? Friesland, Groningen? I know, I've been to Schiermonnikoog and I've been to... what's the other one? Ameland. I've also been to Ameland before. Again, I also have been to like North Holland before because like there's like the fucking Schiphol, the big ass airport is there. I've been to Zuid-Holland before because I've been to Leiden just to visit the city, just to check it out. Oh yeah, no, I've also been to did we go to? No, we went to Den Haag, I think. I know we went to like a board game cafe at some point with my friend group. I don't think I've been to like all of like the upper north. I don't know if I've been to Friesland before, and Overijssel and Drenthe. Not quite sure about those. But for the most part, yeah, and oh wait, Flevoland I've also visited because Walibi Holland is located there. Dutch try not to let any piece of nature stay untouched if challenge impossible. I know like we have like sections just... We have like sections of the Netherlands where you... I think it's like forbidden to actually build anything, it has to stay like nature. Which makes sense because you don't want the entire country to just be only like brick and buildings and that sort of deal. You also want to preserve some nature. What was that last one? Drenthe, Friesland and Overijssel. I don't know if I've been there. I'd have to look it up on a map and see if I recognize any place names where I'm like, oh yeah, I've been to that one. Which did you like most? I personally don't really mind either. Like everywhere kind of... You don't have like extremely different like architecture or anything, or extremely different landscapes just depending on like the provinces or anything, because again we're a very small country comparatively to a lot of other countries, so everything is kind of the same. I just know like up in the north eastern part is probably like more rural, a lot more like meadows or whatever, because it's more like farmland up there, I believe, but beyond that I don't think there's a whole lot of difference. Oh, Texel is great. I go there with my dad often with his sailing yacht. Oh, cool! Again, I've never been to Texel before, but I have been to Ameland and Schiermonnikoog, and another one? Was there another one that I've been to? Probably, I just can't remember. I know Utrecht is basically non-touristy Amsterdam. I mean, Utrecht is basically our public transport hotspot, or like just like the center of like the entire country when it comes to public transport. Like you can literally just go anywhere from Utrecht. I've not really explored Utrecht, the city itself, much though. Again, like we have a province. Just to make clear, we have a province called Utrecht, and then we have the city called Utrecht. They're two separate thingies. Oh no, wait, I think I've been to Overijssel. Zwolle is in Overijssel, right? Right? Because I've been to Zwolle fairly recently. But yeah. Any sports big in the Netherlands? Mostly football, really, like a lot of other European countries. I feel like I'm talking to a wall. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's pretty big in France. I'm pretty sure like in the entirety of Europe, like football is just really big. Again, I personally don't really keep up with a lot of sports, like, it just doesn't really interest me much. The Dutch are also quite good at kickboxing for some reason. Oh, dang. North Brabant is a pretty smart province. Again, I think Brabant is kind of like our tech hub, I guess. Or at least Eindhoven, I know, is like very like tech oriented. Trying to tell you guys that I left me behind at Sugar Road and I felt semi-stressed. Oh, I thought you were already at Sugar Road. Again, because we were waiting in the deluxe mask shop for a fair bit. I thought you'd already gotten there. Again, unfortunately, I can't really dictate, like, through just speech how to get from Sugar Road to Foliage Estate, which is why Mango was guiding us. But again, sorry to hear you got lost. Because, yeah, it is a little bit tricky if you've never been here to this particular location before. Someone should make a navigation chart for Yume. I mean, to be fair, there are like world maps. Like in the top right, you can click like this map of Foliage Estate, for example, and it will show you like an entire world map. And there is like an explorer thingy where you can just click one particular world and you can see from like this web, essentially this mind map of just that particular world, and you can see what other connections you can go from there. And I believe you can even put in like, oh, I'm in this location, I want to get to that location, and then it'll like create like the quickest route for you. Have you read Umineko? I've heard of Umineko. All I know is like that it's takes place in the same universe as Higurashi, right? And beyond that, the only thing I know about Umineko is that it has like a banger opening. And that's about it. Like Google Maps for Tuki. If you're going to use Sugar Road from Dream's apartment, use the new toilet warp. It's pretty close to the phone. Then head to the left and a little bit down. Yeah, I guess it's just the warp thingy is fairly new. It used to not be there, I think. Going AFK for a bit. Oh, sure, Nato. Oh, right. Just remember, like earlier in stream there was someone who wanted to talk about like relationships at the start of the stream. I don't know if they're still here, if they still want to talk about that, but if so, hit me up. What up? Jeans or cargo pants? I personally very much prefer jeans. I only wear cargo pants during summer, really, like because of like the lightweight fabric and whatever, because it's nice and airy, but beyond that I always just wear jeans. You talk time. Relationships. Chips, haha. Yes. I love the relation between cheese and onion. I heard the dev added a new warp because they kept getting lost themselves. Oh dang. Pants or dresses? Pants. Or at least for me, I personally highly prefer pants. I think I've only worn like a dress once or twice, maybe, in my entire adult life. Just not really my thing. I like both as long as they're loose and relaxed. Nah, I'm fine. Like, I like skinny jeans. They're nice. But again, like, during summer months, then hell yeah, like, just the looser the clothing, the better, because holy shit, you otherwise, like, just die of heat. A friend of mine said they no longer want to be friends with me, and I'm upset about it. Again, I'm very sorry to hear that. Again, at most, all you can really do is maybe just ask them why, but don't try and push it or something. Again, I can totally imagine that it sucks. Like, it sucks really hard, especially if you've been friends. Like, I don't know how long you've been friends with them, but if you didn't see it coming and things were just apparently okay, then it's always worthwhile to maybe just ask them, like, hey, why? And for whatever reason they give, just be accepting of it, because, like, the more you accept it, the better, I guess, for whatever dynamic you have. But yeah, sadly, like, a friendship and a relationship, and I guess to an extension also friendship, is that both parties need to be wanting to be friends. If one person is like, hey, I don't want this anymore, then there's not really much you can do. Outside of just maybe, like, asking for clarification, and if they wish to give that to you, then great, and if they prefer to, like, I'd rather not say, then you also have to be okay with that. But again, like, I can see that, or I can understand that it must really, really suck. So again, very sorry about that. At least Sugar Road isn't like the Red Maze or Hell from the first Yume. I mean, technically, there is actually an area in Tuki that's fairly recent that actually looks exactly like Hell from the original Yume, and there's also like an equivalent of Hell in Yume Tuki called the Intestines Maze, which is like huge maze area map, but at the very least they have like dotted out all the locations there. I said I respected their decision, but I said if they ever wanted to be friends again, they can always contact me. Then I delete their contact details from my phone and computer. I think that's the right way to go. I think that's the correct way to go about it. Just took a walk, did a lot of stuff, drew a girl last tour. Oh, cool! Nice, nice. Where's the relationship advice? I don't know what you want to know. Like, ask away, or if you have like any scenarios or whatever you want advice on, I'll try my best. If there's people in chat who want to share their own personal anecdotes that are comfy with, feel free. But yeah, we vibing. What's the time, by the way? Oh, it's 11. I can go for at least another half an hour, probably. I have nothing to say in regards to this subject. That's fine, that's fine. Again, again, relationships are such a fucking broad topic. You have, like, how do you meet a person? How do you go about a relationship? Is this person correct for me? Should we continue this? Long distance relationships. There's just so... communication and compatibility. I mean, yeah, like, the core... I do think that that's, like, the base... the basis of, like, just a healthy relationship. Where I'm asking, earlier you alluded to the fact that you two weren't compatible, not in your values, but just characters, if I remember correctly. Ah, yeah, my memory's a bit fucked, so I don't... Basically, yeah, like, the reason, like, cause, just to add some context, I dated my previous and, like, my first and only, like, long-term boyfriend, was an LDR relationship, long-distance relationship, which started back in August 2019, and I broke up with him earlier this year in April. And not necessarily because we were fighting or whatever, or that we hated each other or whatnot, like... In terms of, like, friendship, like, platonically, we still got along super great, we still enjoyed hanging out with one another, but throughout our time together, we just started realizing that we just weren't really aligning on certain things. Like, for one, like, one thing I personally really started noticing, the longer the relationship went on, was, like, that the communication was just a bit of a sticking point. Like, we started getting, like, into more and more, like, arguments as time went on, especially, like, in the last year. Like, the arguments got, like, pretty frequent. They weren't, like, heavy, like shouting matches or anything, but just... God, I'm bloated from all eating the chips. Hold on. I don't want to burp real loud while I'm speaking. Hello, air, are we coming out? Do you want out? We want out? No? No, we're staying in my stomach. Okay, be that way. But yeah, basically... There was just the whole communication thing about, like, we got into arguments, and whenever there was, like, an argument or disagreement, it was usually, like, we just never really could solve or get, like, to a proper, like, resolution when, like, one of us was upset about the other's feelings, or there were, like, discussions about feelings, discussions about, like, being hurt and whatever, and how to navigate those conversations just never really turned out into anything useful, really. It was just a bunch of complaining from one person. Usually, like, on my end, I could usually emphasize what was bothering me, but then we could never really get to a point where we would be like, okay, we're on the same page now, okay, we got our conclusions from this, okay, done. We sat, like, it just kept going in circles and circles, and the same sort of, like, communication pattern kept on, like, occurring, and, like, nothing really seemed to change. So that was, like, a sticking point that really got to me at some point, and he also admitted that he was very tired of, like, doing the whole song and dance with that. So that's one aspect. Again, if that were to be the only aspect of the relationship that wasn't going well, I would have been very, very willing to just work on that, continue working on that. But unfortunately, it wasn't. There were other things as well. Like, for one, it's also, like, that we came to discover, like, future plans on, in terms of, like, what do you want out of life, how do you see your life within now in the next 10, 20 years, and does that align with the other person? Well, I'm just thinking... And also catching my breath, because holy shit, there's a lot of talking. I'm not used to talking so much in a row. Let me think for a bit. So yeah, basically, future plans just also didn't align. As in, like, what do you want out of life? Specifically, a big sticking point that you do have to really align on, in my opinion, is like, do you want kids or not? Are kids a thing in your future? Because really, like, there's no compromising on that. You cannot just be like, if one person is like, I don't want kids, and the other person is like, oh, I want 3 or 4 or whatever. Oh, just have one in that case. Like, that's not a compromise. You cannot really have, like, okay, let's have half. Let's have half a child. Just have, like, a transient a child that's sometimes there and sometimes it's not. Like, you just can't. And that's just one of those things that, like, if one or the other person, like, were to compromise on that, then you would end up very resentful towards the other person and very, very bitter, because you would then end up living a life in a future that you just didn't want to. So yeah, that. Again, there were also, like, other aspects when it came to future stuff, but, like, kids was a very big thing. Could have half a kid by having a dog. Again, I'll read the chat after I'm done with my whole spiel about, like, the breakup and whatever, but again, like, for a lot of people, sadly, like, pets is not a substitute for children, which I don't blame them for, but so yeah, that's not that was a thing. And then also, of course, like, there was just the, oh god, air. There was, like, the sexual incompatibility, where I discovered I was asexual. And, again, I'm not gonna get super into, like, the details of, like, what I did and didn't enjoy and whatever, but basically in the sexuality department, like, our orientations just didn't line up in the way that both of us could be fulfilled and get our needs met. And again, that would also result in disdain for the other person at the end of the day, or that someone feels that their needs are just not being met, and they, because of that, end up being very saddened or something. And again, like, sexual compatibility is also very important, because at the end of the day, like, if that's also something you decide to, like, oh, let's just compromise on that, then one person or the other, or both maybe even, are just gonna be miserable. So yeah, those were basically the 3 main sticking points. And also the fact that it was like an LDR, so it was long distance, so you also had all the bureaucratic and basically all of the paperwork shit that would have to get started into motion if you were to want to move in together, and one person moved to another country. That was like another whole sticking thing. So that's also why I was like, okay, we have to make sure that we're at least now on the same page, because I only am willing to start this whole bureaucratic nightmare of, like, one of us, like, moving to another country if we are certain that, like, this is gonna work out in the long term, or at least that we're completely on the same page, and we just weren't, and in that case I'm just not willing to go through all that effort. Are you talking about your ex? Yeah, again, like, someone was asking me about, like, why me and Zan, my ex, broke up with each other. So I just gave my little rundown. Like, basically those three points were the main things. Anyway, I can get back to chat now, and I do quickly have to... Can I please get something to drink, because my throat is drying out after talking for so long. 1 second. I'll be back in 1 minute, and then I'll read chat. There. There we go. Okay. Water. Water obtained. Anyway, you guys have been saying a lot in the chat while I was talking. You didn't even find yourself at the time, so formulating what was bothering you was even harder. Yeah, again, like, I thought I knew what I wanted going into, like, my very first relationship, and then throughout the relationship you discover, like, no, actually no, I don't like this at all. So yeah, it's just really just a trial and error thing. Like, you can learn a lot by just self-reflecting, but at the end of the day, especially when it comes to relationships, it's also just trial and error. I gotta go. See you. You take care. Sure. Anyway, blah blah blah. Where was I? Oh, do you want kids? I personally don't. So again, that was one of the, like I mentioned, that's one of the sticking points. That was one of the things you just cannot compromise on. A compromise and decision no one's happy with. I think there's a lot of things in a relationship you can compromise on, and probably should compromise on. It's usually just the little things, like small things, or whatever. But not when it comes to, like, big life decisions, or big, I guess, just ways you wish to fill your life in, or whatever. Like, you just gotta follow what you want to do and just find someone that's compatible with that, instead of, like, shaping yourself and your life into the thing that, like, your partner wants. Because at the end of the day, like, internally, you're then gonna find out, like, I'm not happy like this, I am miserable, and then, like, you're gonna project that miserableness onto, like, the other person and blame them for making you miserable. And then both people are unhappy. I don't know, as a man, how to not make a woman feel uncomfortable around me. Any thoughts? Hold up, I'll get to that in a bit. I quickly want to see what else people said. Honestly, quite useful. I've noticed the same thing in friendship. People always said I've been judgmental, when most of the time I just don't care or don't comment on something because I literally don't have interesting to say. Same thing in character stuff. Was it with a lot of people nowadays not wanting to have kids? I mean, do you know the cost of having to raise a child for their entire life? Do you have that money? Do you have the skills? Have you ever worked with kids before? I haven't, and I just don't have interest in it, so... Personally, in my opinion, the default just should always be, like, don't have kids, and only have kids if you really, really, really want them. But again, that's just my personal opinion. Especially with all the, like, factors that come into play. I'm 19, so the fuck I know. Again, like, this is just something you have to decide for yourself, and again, if it's something that you are interested in, then all power to you, but I just highly recommend doing a lot of research into, like, what it means to become a parent and to be a parent before actually, like, making, like, a final decision, because it's a lot. I do not have good social skills and bad communication skills. Sometimes I say things that are interpreted differently than what I mean. I mean, that's always gonna happen. Like, the best thing you can do is just clarify yourself when someone gets confused by the things that you say. Whose bloodline ends with her? It do, yeah. I mean, hey, maybe my sister decides to have kids, who knows, but... I think bloodline is a stupid concept anyway, because you're not royalty, what the fuck? Like, what's so special about your genes? Just... dumb. Anyway. Having kids means you're having to dedicate a big chunk of the rest of your life to them. If you want to be a good parent, that is. Yeah. Again, it essentially just means, like, you sacrifice, like, the rest of your life. Because, again, I think it's so stupid when people are like, oh, but when they're 18, they're out of the house and you have your own life through yourself again. Like, if you view it like that, like, just a timely, like... oh, it's just 18 years. Like, if you're counting down the days till, like, they're 18 or whatever so you can get your life back, then maybe just don't have kids, you know? You know? Because, honestly, like, kids should be able to just... parents should be there for their kids, like, for as long as they exist, essentially, if you just want to be a good parent. Kids are pricey and late millennials are strapped. To be honest, most people in our generation that I know personally who have kids are now financially unstable. I think it's both like the financial aspect, but also just how much like time and energy it takes, because like you used to have a lot more, I guess, just social, like a big social net that would like support, make it easier for people to raise kids, especially like back when you could just raise kids on like a single parent income, but nowadays you can't really do that, so... and also like childcare is like insanely expensive nowadays, like if you want to bring them to like a daycare or something like that. Just everything costs so much fucking money. And then you like, there's only so many hours in the day, just... yeah, it's an enormous responsibility, yeah. That's why I feel like people should really think it over and not just feel like, well, it's the default, what everybody expects me to do at this age or whatever, so I might as well go along. Like, oh, I haven't really thought this through, but we'll just see where the boat lands. Like, there's a human life. You're literally creating new fucking life out of thin air, out of nowhere, like... shouldn't you think that you should maybe think a little bit more? Do a bit more research about this before getting yourself into this? To be honest, if you threw an 18-year-old out nowadays, they'd be screwed. Yeah, they'd probably just end up in a homeless shelter at that point. Hopefully. Personally, I think it's sad that the main reason people nowadays don't want kids because of money. I think money is a very big factor for a lot of people, that like there are people who would like to raise kids or whatever, but they just know that financially they would never be able to afford it. And if you know that you're gonna put the kid through poverty just to have you, because you want them to be there, then that's just very selfish. Like at least you should be able to like supply them with a nice home, and sadly nowadays just it's not as much like support anymore from the government, yeah. First I need to learn to take care of myself, yeah. I think just nowadays, because like information in general is just so much more available, that a lot more people put a lot more thought into these sorts of like decisions rather than just going along with what the societal like script essentially says. Hey Nari, I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'm probably gonna go soon. Oh, that's okay, Red Gold. Hope you enjoyed your stay here. This may be a bad take, but I'd rather people not have kids if they weren't 100% sure they could give that kid a good life. No, I completely agree with you there. Really, because again, it's such a big responsibility. You're literally bringing a new life into existence just because you want them to be there out of your personal desire. So the least that you owe that kid is just a good life in, like, physically, mentally, as best as you possibly can. So if you don't think you're able to do that, please just don't do it, because even if, like, at a later point in time you're still that you still crave, like, some sort of, like, way to interact with kids, you can always go into, like, professions that, like, work with children. You can always go into, like, daycare, like, or just fields that involve, like, working with children. And hell, like, if you're really that desperate to, like, have, like, a personal, then I guess fostering is always an option. I know adoption is insanely expensive. I really don't get why there's such a big discrepancy between, like, adoption versus, like, how would you say, like, homegrown children or whatever? Support from the government left in America. Yeah, no, like, again, don't worry, like, the same thing is applying over here. Like, there is support from the government, like, you can get support, but also it's just peanuts compared to, like, what you have to pay up out of your own pocket. Also, let's not forget that women don't want to have kids or considered failures. Yeah, because there's still, like, a big societal, like, push that, like, the main purpose of, like, a woman is to have become a mother, essentially. Like, if you don't become a mother, then what kind of woman are you? Like, it's still very much a subconscious thing. Same societal push goes to men too. Not as much, I would say. Like, you see a lot less pushback on, like, career dads or, like, just career men who are like, oh, I've chosen to pursue career for the rest of my life. They're, like, applauded compared to, like, a lot more applauded compared to, like, women who are like, oh, I chose to not have kids and whatever to pursue a career. It's very much more looked down upon, or not even, like, necessarily looked down upon, but more like, oh, poor her, she doesn't know what she's missing out on, or whatever. I'm okay with adoption being expensive and logistical challenging. Kids are expensive and logistical challenge, so it filters out some of the potential negligent adopters. Yeah, again, I do feel like it's good that you have, like, those restrictions there, but honestly, I feel at the very least they should make it cheaper, so at least more people would actually consider adoption. And I do feel like some sort of, like, protocol, or I don't know, some sort of, like, oh, that people should take some sort of, like, classes or something to, because literally there's nothing in place for, like, people who want to have their own kids, which to some extent I do understand, because again, you don't want to get into, like, what's it called, like, eugenics or whatever. You don't want to go down all that route, but at the very least, like, there's just such a discrepancy. Like, at least have it so that people should at least complete some sort of, like, classes or basic courses on, like, parenthood and what to expect, and I guess there's also being able to prove, like, that they're able to provide or some shit. I don't know. Again, I don't know the exact, like, practicality of how this would work, but it's just so weird how there's just such a big gap, I guess, between the two. It's really not a good environment in the world for kids to be brought in. I sure as hell wouldn't want a kid to grow up in this mess of a society. Yeah, like, they're gonna have to deal with a lot more, like, climate change bullshit than we already do. Like, it's gonna be even worse for them. And especially, like, if the society keeps functioning the way that it does, then like, holy shit. Poor children. Parents are up the butt about how they raise their kids. That's why American homeschooling is going the way in the dumpster fire. I think it's because, sadly, I do think a lot of parents view their kids not necessarily as people, as small little people, their own small individuals, but as property. As like, this is mine. Like, yeah, sure, this is my child. I decide what I do with them, and how I raise them, and how they're raised. I decide what they can and can't do. Are you looking at Tuki chat, like, at all? Sometimes I'm glancing, but I don't see anything new, just a bunch of people saying bye bye bye. Even if it was taught in school, no one... I mean, like, I wouldn't say, like, you have to teach them in high school, because, yeah, a lot of kids are just not gonna really take that serious, especially because, like, when you're in high school or something, or even in college or whatever, you're not gonna be like, oh yeah, let's immediately start a family or something, or at least I don't think so, especially in current day society. Sometimes I get afraid of complete loneliness, so kids doesn't sound like a bad idea, but in the end, I haven't done anything to deserve them. I think you should not, like, if the main reason of you having kids is a reason that, like, oh, I don't want to feel lonely, I want someone to be there for me in my old age, I want someone to unconditionally love me. If that is the reason you want kids, that's just, I don't know, to me it just seems the most selfish thing you can do. Like, oh, I'm gonna bring a new human into existence because I feel lonely. I want something out of that small little person. It's not that I want to raise them because I get joy out of just raising them. It's because I have like some sort of objective that I want to get out of them. Yeah. Like, personally, I'm like, if you decide to have, like, a biological child, if that's, like, something you really want to do, then, I think the only reason you could have that would not be selfish, in my opinion, again, like, this is all my opinion, just keep in mind, is that, like, oh, I just want to transfer my knowledge, all the things that I've learned, and I just want to pass that down to the next generation, and I just want to be able to follow their journey along, and I just want to be a mentor figure, essentially. I want to guide them throughout this new life, but they are their own person and they should get to just live their life however they want. But yeah, if you want something like unconditional love or something like that, then it's probably indeed, like Ivy said, probably better to just get a pet, like a dog or something. Like, with a pet, like a dog will indeed love you unconditionally if you just take good care of it. Sorry, but this subject kind of ranges me. I hate how parents can be so selfish. Yeah, and I think it's also just very widely accepted in our society for parents to just be the way that they are, and like that it's not really, like, they're not really given much flack, because at the end of the day, society, or like current day society, is way better off the more people get born, essentially. So we don't want to vilify or antagonize parents. We just want to let them do their own thing, because if it means that, like, hey, it'll result in more babies, the better, which, again, very sad, but... I honestly really dislike how people care more about their own identity than their duty. People are just very wrapped up in, like... Again, it's completely fine to just be, like, involved with yourself and, like, only pursue the things that you care about. But once you bring another life into your life, that basically just a small little person that becomes fully reliant on you, because, like, you cannot expect a fucking child to just, like, oh, just take care of yourself, okay? Just raise yourself. No, like, if that's what you decide to do, then yeah, it becomes your fucking duty, and especially if you're the one that brings them into this world, then the least that you you owe them is a good life. What's your opinion on baby mamas? Baby mamas? Yeah, in a way pets are kind of like kids mentally and intelligence-wise. I do think so, yeah. Again, like, some pets are, like, more... For example, like, I know, like, cockatoos, for example, are very comparable to, like, a 2 or a 3-year-old child. The only difference is that, like, a cockatoo, for example, will stay, like, the mental state of a 2 or 3-year-old child their entire life. So I personally wouldn't be able to deal with that, but then... like... There are also pets that are just way less, like, the main thing with pets is just, like, as long as their mental needs are met, which usually just means, like, oh, make sure that they have, like, a play buddy or something. If they're social animals, just make sure they have, like, another buddy. Make sure they have toys to play with. And then beyond that, just make sure that their physical needs are met, and beyond that, you don't really have to do much for pets. Humans, on the other hand, are a lot more complex. You cannot just be like, oh, here's food, here's water, here's clothes, here's shelter. Here is, oh, I talk to you? Okay, that's my duty done. Like, no. Humans are a bit more complex than, like, a dog, a cat, or a rabbit, or a parrot, or whatever. Especially when they get to, like, humans, like, especially when children start talking or whatever, it's like, humans are curious about the world and they want to learn. They are curious, they want to learn things. And you have to be able to do that, especially, like, during their, like, when they start getting into, like, teenage years. And you have to have the ability to have conversations about emotions and how to deal with certain situations, and basically just very difficult stuff that you would never ever have to talk about with a pet. Like, I don't have to tell my bunnies, like, so, what does it feel like whenever you hear... Like, do you get scared when you hear, like, a sudden noise in the garden? Like, what does that feel for you? Blah, blah, blah. Basically, that sort of conversation. You don't have to do that with pets, but with children, yes. In Thai culture, one of more bad sins you can commit is talking back to parents or doing anything against them. Like, you can literally go to hell for being a bad child. Again, this is what I mean, where it's like, children are not viewed as their own individual who get to have a say and deserve respect. They're just seen as property by, again, like, a lot of people and cultures, sadly. And also what I find super sad is, like, you know, like, how the sentiment of, like, oh, children are always little devils and they're always trying to do the worst possible thing and they're absolute little monsters if you don't basically crack down hard enough on them. Like, holy shit. I mean, if you go to them with that attitude, expecting the worst from them, then yeah, they probably will. But, like, holy shit, that's so, like, unjustified. Like, not every child is gonna be a fucking serial killer or something. If you treat them that they're, like, this menace to society or something, or that they can't do anything right, then yeah, it's probably gonna fuck them up a lot. I feel like a lot of parents take discipline to an extreme. Yeah, again, like, this just roped back again to the argument of, like, parents seeing their children as property, as things or beings that they're allowed to do whatever they want to because they're under their control, essentially. Like, oh, well, I have to care for you, so therefore I get to decide any and everything for you. And I don't care how much you scream, I don't care how much you don't like it, like, I get to decide because I'm big adult. Like, even as a fucking child, you should at least respect your child's autonomy and your child's emotion and whatever, even if it's like in limited capacity, because of course like a 5 or a 6-year-old is not going to be able to adequately verbalize their emotions or whatever, but at least like listen to their boundaries, listen to what they do and don't like. Also, one big thing that I highly recommend is like always reward good behavior, because punishment doesn't work. Punishment results in trauma. I guess punishment would only really work for, like, maybe very young kids that just are incapable of distinguishing, but even then, like, it would be very minor punishment. You want to test a man's character, give him power, and see how they treat the less fortunate, and then you'll see how they move. Yeah, I mean, that's a good quote. What is this human talking about? Where's my nums? Yeah, again, like, my bunnies, the only thing my bunnies care about is, like, you have food? 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 Or, like, can we go out in the garden? Yes? Yay! And also, pets. They enjoy being petted. Even the child never choose to this world. The parents think they did them a favor in creating them. Yeah. A lot of children and teenagers love doing things that offend adults. I think that, like, when you're talking about teenagers, I think that's more in regards to, like, pushing boundaries, that, like... And I think pushing boundaries happens more if you are brought up in an environment where you were never allowed to dictate your own boundaries, so then yeah, of course, like, during teenager, you're gonna push and see how far you can get away with. And that's where the whole rebellious phase thingy. But, like, if you brought up your child in a way that, like, hey, you're always respected, like, your boundaries are always, like, sure, there's, like, the parent is there to basically, again, like I said, be a mentor figure, like, and warn or, like, call back the child, or, I don't know, like, basically be, like, this guardian figure, but not like, oh, you can't do this, you are not allowed to do this, you can't do that. My parents were and my father used to hit me a lot. They blamed me for everything wrong in their life because of my medical condition was not perfect, son. They wanted. I'm so sorry to hear that. Again, you really didn't deserve that. Nobody deserves parents like that. You'd see a pretty direct correlation with problematic children and horrible parents. I don't think, in overwhelming most cases, the kid is just trying to be a prick. Yeah, I think a lot of parents just don't want to take responsibility for the way that their child turns out. Like, it's way easier to just be like, well, they were just born bad or whatever, than having to admit that, like, yeah, we probably fucked up along the way and we want to learn to be better, because that means you have to admit fault, and that's difficult. Especially if you're like an adult and you never really had to be remorseful or like admit to faults that like inadvertently ended up harming, especially if the parents thought that they were actually doing good when in reality that just wasn't the case. It takes a fair bit of like emotional maturity to admit those things, which I think should just be the default for any proper parent, but that's just me. Recommend you check their channel. They talk about a lot of interesting real stuff. And they give out a lot of knowledge. Oh, that's cool. Hello, hello, hello. We are talking about a not so super fun topic, but we're talking about parenting and children and how a lot of parents are just extremely selfish and very Hope you guys get to move out soon. Yeah, again, I hope you get to get away from those people. Holy shit. Can we go to the satellite? But it's nice here. I like it here. You see, Andrew Tate is a good parent. Andrew Tate shouldn't be a parent. I hope to fuck he doesn't have children. It's why I think parents need to be screened before they're allowed to be parents. Yeah, exactly. Like, I personally don't feel you should put any limitations on, like, oh, you are or aren't allowed to, like, create a baby or whatever. Like, I don't think that should be limited at all. Because then you get into funny eugenics or whatever, like, not like implement, like, oh, when you're born, there's like an on and off switch implemented into your either your ovaries or your testes or whatever, and then like when the switch turns on, that's when you're allowed to procreate. Like that would be fucked up. That would be very fucked up. But yeah, no, like people should be allowed to just, in my opinion, just create a baby if they want. It's more like if they then wish to keep it, that they at least have to showcase to some extent, like either through paperwork or like courses or some way of verification that like, hey, we have appropriate money, we have appropriate ideally just the same shit that they would put like adoptive parents through, like the whole screening process, you know, that they would implement something similar for birth parents. Like that would be ideal, because I do feel that if that were the case, there would be a lot less, like, abused children and traumatized children. I mean, it would just generally just be better for society. At least, like, the general mental health of society. The man had multiple families. The man should just be away from every— yeah, that dude should just be locked away somewhere, please. He had sex with a lot of women unprotected. Yeah, aren't those the women that he, like, human trafficked or something, or sex trafficked? A bit dystopic. Again, like, it's currently in place for, like, adoptive parents, so I don't see why the same shouldn't apply to, like, birth parents. Again, or at least some form. I'm not saying, like, it has to be, like, the exact same measures, but at least some measures, because holy shit, right now, I just think it would be better in general for society. Oh, he's going to jail. Good. Good. Rewinding stream by 5 seconds live and I hear her human trafficking. No, we're just quickly mentioning Andrew Tate in Twitch chat. Oh, okay. Bye-bye. Somebody's going. I hate YouTube emoticon emojis, yeah. Also, I should probably stop procrastinating on learning Dutch. Again, it's totally up to you. Oh, by the way, what's your opinion on teen pregnancies? Because I know he advocated for it at the time. If anything, you should do everything you can to prevent teen pregnancies. Because let me tell you, the vast majority of teen pregnancies, and I'd bet to think like 99% of them, are just not planned. And the best way you can prevent them is through adequate sex education. Like, really. Because again, I've seen a lot of American and British TV shows about like 16 and pregnant and whatever, and if you compare that to like how the basically state of things is here, like in the Netherlands, yeah, like back when I was in high school, I didn't know a single person like who was a mom at that time. I didn't know. Oh, you know, hot take, teen pregnancy is really bad. This is why we need to say, hey, brainwave. Yeah, again, like here in the Netherlands, we have very, very good sex education, or at least like here it's just like literally taught in. Again, like, it probably has changed from now on, probably for the better. But I know like in high school, we just got like sex education, like as like a biology course essentially, where you just got all the biological bits explained with all the drawings, all the graphs or whatever. Also like sexual orientation was discussed there. In primary school, we also briefly touched upon it. But yeah, again, like here in the Netherlands, it's basically very robust sex ed. And again, like back when I was in high school, there wasn't a single person, or at least I didn't know anybody that was like a teen mom or anything. And if there somebody was, the entire school would fucking know. Because I know my school knew of like... knew from rumors, like knew from people from a different high school that in that particular high school there were like 1 or 2 girls who were pregnant or had like a baby. Like that's how insanely rare it is over here. I do believe like the Netherlands has like one of the lowest like teen pregnancy rates in the world. The key to lowering number of teen pregnancy is proper sex ed. Yeah. I still vividly remember there was also like just a ginormous poster back like in high school in the lunch hall. It just had a bunch of listings like, hey, do you suspect that you have an STD? Please call blah blah blah, or like go to this side. Do you feel this? Do you feel that? It could be an STD. Please get yourself checked. My best friend knows people in her class who brought their baby to high school. Sad stuff. Yeah, that's sad. I did a little more research. If English is your first language, Dutch on paper is the easiest language to learn. Afrikaans has easier grammar, but a lot of loanwords from Malay and African languages. Yeah, I do believe, like, I mean, technically speaking, I believe the closest language to Dutch to Dutch. The closest language to English is actually Frisian. But yeah, Dutch is also very, very close. Why bother learning Dutch? They're just gonna respond back to you in English. Yeah, that's a thing. That's very common here. I don't know in other countries how that's the case, but just, yeah. We do it in a form, like, we try to be, we try to be kind in a way, but it kind of backfires if you're trying to learn Dutch, yeah. I'm from Venezuela, and although sex ed was decent, I still had a few classmates in high school who ended up pregnant before finishing school. It's more of a cultural view on sex being stupid rather than sex ed. Yeah, I think it's a combination of sex ed and I guess also just availability of things like... and I guess stigma is also one thing. Like STD checks, availability of abortion, availability of birth control, that too. A lot of those aspects are also very important. I forgot about Frisian, didn't know it was closer though. I think it is, yeah, cause... Oh god, I've watched a video before, it's somewhere on YouTube, where I believe, like, there... to a small extent, Scots, I'm not Scottish English, Scots, the language, and Frisian are so closely related that they can semi-understand one another when they're just speaking in their own languages because they just share so many words. It's really, really interesting. I never got sex ed, it grossed me... I never had sex... Oh, I thought you were talking about a sex ed. It grossed me out, and it's risky, and the experience is so great it's worth the risk. I mean, that's totally fair. Also Old English too. Yeah, but Old English isn't really spoken anymore. Again, like, nowadays I do believe Scots is the closest still existing language to Old English, because a lot of, like, modern day English has gotten influenced a lot by the French. And Old English, while it used to also be spoken up in, was Scotland called Northumbria or whatever? Like, Old English was also spoken there, but like the French influence didn't reach all that far up, so that's why Scotland, the English they speak in Scotland and Scots specifically, the language, didn't get as much affected, and that's why Scots is still the closest language to Old English, from my understanding. Again, I personally don't speak any Scots. I can use, like, at one point I could understand maybe like 50%, 50 to 60% Scots. But beyond that, I'm like, question marks, question marks. The more you think about sex, the more gross it can get, to be honest. Yeah, fair. At least for me, yeah. Also depends on like, your personal sexual orientation. Also, I really have to pee again, and I also just noticed that we're over 3 hours. But I like this conversation, but I really have to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute or so, and then... I mean, to be fair, it's the weekend. It's weekend, so I can go longer for a little bit longer. Anyway, I really have to go to the toilet. Be back in like a minute. There we go. Anyway. Wasn't the stream to end to like shush. Shush. This is what happens when conversations are interesting. See, if they get boring, then I'm like, yeah, let's end the chat. Let's end the chat. No. Just because it's the weekend doesn't mean you can skip going to the bathroom. No, I meant more as in like, I can go a little longer because it's the weekend. Oh wait, what? If I actually make it, I'll share it in Yunari's art channel. Oh, cool. It's not really important. You could easily go your whole life without sex. Yeah, true. I mean, I can certainly understand, like, even though I personally could easily go my entire life without sex and shit, but like, I know for like other people, especially if you're in like a relationship, I think this mostly applies to like in a relationship when people say like, oh, I would never be able to. But yeah, because like, there's like just this vital aspect in which, from my understanding, a lot of people just put a lot of value and emphasis and like, see it like as an expression of love or whatever. So if they don't get that in a that particular aspect in a relationship, then it just falls short and it just feels dissatisfying or something. So I guess that's what they generally tend to mean with like, I wouldn't be able to have like live in a like, or like live without sex. I guess. It's nowhere near as important as food, water, oxygen. Yeah, fair. I was going to mention if you forgot the time. No, I've noticed, but it's just, it's fun. Fun to talk about this stuff. See, if this were to just be another, like, food chat number 50 or whatever, then I would be like, yeah, maybe time to quit. I feel like one day we're gonna have to get up, oh, let testosterone out of us. I mean, there's always masturbation. Like, if you're single and it's like, you have pent-up sexual frustration, like, just masturbate a ton, like, that'll get rid of it. I'm Dutch. Only lesson in high school I ever skipped was during sex ed biology class. Boys of the class had to put condom on a fake penis that grossed me out so much I left I got detention for. Oh dang, that sucks so much. Like at the very least, like if you were to voice like your discontent, like, yeah, that's fucked that you got detention for it. Maybe personal question, but how does sex feel like? Again, I'm probably not the best person to be asking this, because to me, I'm just like, it's like masturbation, except you use another person. That's a bit how I would describe it. Yeah, again, like if you're wanting to hear all the whistles and bells and all the woo, you feel the woo and the magical kaploing, whatever, awooga shit, then I'm not the best person to ask. You're asking an asexual. Consent really shouldn't be as confusing to people as it is, but sex ed in the US is so fucked that people just can't grasp even if it's so basic. Yeah, it tends to just be super fucking basic. I think where consent can get very or like a bit more blurry. I guess it's just with like asexual people, because generally consent to scenes like, oh, enthusiastic yes, or like not necessarily verbal. Like verbal is like a big giveaway, of course, but then also if somebody says no, you fucking stop no matter what. You know, can I ask you? You don't have to answer, but if you want to, you feel uncomfortable. Have you ever lost your virginity? I've been with my boyfriend like for fucking 3.5 years, so yeah, we did the sex, yes. Again, that's also why I can say like, yes, this is how the sex be like. It's it don't live up to the hype. It's too hyped. the game got it's been multiplayer mode. The multiplayer mode of masturbation has been very overhyped by the general populace. Wait, sex is overrated. I'm waiting for waiting for them to come up with a DLC to make it better. If someone says oh, it ends right there, both parties aren't equally, then do not proceed. Yeah, basically. The magical kaploing. Again, I don't want to get into like graphic details in case YouTube bonks me on the head for it. And again, also because I personally just do not have the terminology or what it actually feels like for people who do experience sexual attraction, because I can't explain something that I personally do not feel. My Wi-Fi doesn't like the Awooga talk. I'm lagging. Oh no. What if we want to be bonked by YouTube? A Greek philosophy said something like, masturbation is very practical. If we could stop starving by rubbing something, it would be incredible. Yeah. I'm trying to unlearn this mountain of influence regarding love, relationship, sex, kids, so I appreciate these conversations. Yay! That's good to hear. Yeah, again, like, there's just a lot of societal things that we get imprinted on, either by our parents or just our general environment, about, like, what you're supposed to do, how relationships are, how sex is, whatever. We have to cook. We have to cook what? Feelings really can't be fully described with words. Feelings, I think, can be put into words if you personally know what you're feeling, but again, like, if I'm supposed to, like, describe something to someone that I personally do not experience myself, then yeah, the most I can really come up with is just like assumptions. So it's gonna sound very fucking... Oh. Something fell. So it's gonna sound very weird to general people, because they probably have a better, like, way to describe it, because they actually feel it themselves. I do not. So yeah. Is the stream dying? Stream is lagging. No! Stream is not liking my kabloings. my kabloing insert cartoon sound effect talk. Your brain isn't wired the same way, you don't feel the I just don't experience, like, the same shit that a lot of other people do, so... I mean, your explanation the other day was pretty thorough. Again, I can explain what I personally do feel, and the general concepts is just if you ask me, like, Yunari, can you please explain what it feels like to experience sexual attraction? That's where I go into, like, clown language, because I can't. I just know that, like, what people generally do describe to me, I do not feel. It's like trying to explain to a blind person what color is. Yeah, basically. My roommate asked me about romance stuff a lot, which being aromantic is just funny to me. He knows I am aro ace for whatever reason he asked me for advice a lot. I mean, yeah, buddy, yeah, again, like, that's so, like, sure, I'm sure you can advise them on, like, oh, this is how you have, like, just a close... You can give them platonic advice, like, oh, this is how you can be a good friend, but, like, how can you be a good romantic partner? Like, buddy. It's indeed like asking a fish, like, asking a fish, like, hey, what is it like to climb a tree? Honestly, the convo was a bit uncomfy, but I'm happy. Freaking yummy. Nichols 2 Street can have more productive talk about sex than my school ever had me. Hey! I mean, you're also, like, listening to a person who comes from the Netherlands, so I do not come from the hellscape that is, America, or... I mean, it's generally America and Anglo countries that are pretty bad when it comes to sex ed. New subject. Vinegar salted. No, we're not changing to food. This is too interesting. What's your opinion on open relationship? I personally would never be able to do open relationship, but I can see how it may work for some people. I know especially among, like, asexuals, it is fairly common to do, like, an open relationship type, especially if you're together with an allosexual person. But it really depends from dynamic to dynamic, because I know especially for, like, asexual, you can still have, like, this basically a monogamous relationship, but just have this one factor that, like, I think generally what the consensus is for, like, asexuals and, like, allosexuals being in a relationship is that, like, if the allosexual really, really values sex, that, like, they have to get it, that, and it's okay, they are okay with, like, getting it from someone else, that they then get that need fulfilled, then, and the asexual person is okay with that, then that can be, like, an arrangement. But again, that only ever really works if the allosexual person is not like, no, but I specifically only want to have sex with you, specifically you, because in that case, that's... you can't just be like, oh yeah, well, here's a replica of me who does experience the same shit that you want me to experience, or whatever. But yeah, again, like, I do feel like open relationships can work for people. Outside of asexuals, I think it's mostly just for, like, people who are polyamorous or polygamous. I think, because honestly, I do personally believe that, like, polygamy or, like, polyamory, so that you're capable of loving multiple people, is very similar to, like, the rest of sexuality. Like, either you're born or extremely inclined towards monogamy, or you're just born polyamorous. I think. Again, I'm personally just talking about this because I have personal experience with somebody who told me that they are most likely polyamorous, but they just never, yeah. Again, it's difficult, like, I'm personally not polyamorous, so I can't really give like much of a topic on that, but I just know like I personally wouldn't be able to do it, but I'm sure like for some people it would work, that sort of arrangement. Do you think in an open relationship both sides can have sex with other people, or only the man should go and have sex with others? I mean, it just depends on like the arrangement of that particular couple. If like one person is okay, and like I mean literally okay, and not just complies with like, okay, fine, but actually that they don't feel okay with that decision. Now like if one person is just completely okay with like the other person sleeping with other people, then good for them. But I do feel like, for example, if you have like an arrangement like, okay, we're in an open relationship, we are both allowed to just sleep with whoever, and if then one person gets mad at the other person for like essentially sleeping with other people or whatever, or that they feel like possessive, then like maybe that's an indication, or I don't know, like at some point you just have to admit to yourself like, yeah, you can't just be like that you yourself are monogamous or whatever, and you want to have like a monogamous relationship, but at the same time also want to like be sleeping with other people or whatever, but like if the other person were to do the same thing, that would hurt you or whatever. I think that sort of shit, for example, is very hypocritical. But again, like it requires exactly like what Expressive Poker Face said. It requires very strong level of trust, communication, and understanding. Make an open relationship, yeah. Cause I feel like some folk who are like, oh, we were like, yeah, we are. I know I've seen this a lot in like long distance relationships, where it's like, yeah, we were like long distance, like we were like a monogamous relationship, but we're gonna try open relationship because my boyfriend doesn't get his sexual needs met or whatever. And then they open the relationship, the other person starts sleeping around or whatever, or like starts sleeping with other people, and then usually it's like that they then discover like, oh, that hurts me, that hurts my feelings or something. You get into this whole shenanigan thingy going on. My personal consensus would be like, if you would not be in an open relationship when you're long distance, or like, no, wait, opposite, sorry. My brain is getting tired. If you would not be in an open relationship when you're close distance, aka you are together in real life in person, you should also not have an open relationship when you're long distance, generally speaking. Like if your relationship arrangements depend on like physical distance, or at least to me it seems that it usually goes wrong if you do make like a very big distinction between those two things. Most open relationships I see are mainly romantic, but some are about being able to sleep with others. I'm not into open relationships, so I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Again, I also don't know, I'm not into open relationships either. It only benefiting one person in a relationship, then it's toxic and needs to end. Yeah, that's why it's very, very important that both parties, or just basically all parties involved, are on the same page and agree. And not just that, like, it's just being done because one person wants something, but the other person is not interested in it, or like actually disapproves of it. I wish I had sex right now. Go watch some porn! Whole thing sounds exhausting, to be honest. Yeah, again, like, I do feel that, like, if you were to start an open relationship, it would be a lot. Basically, it's like having a regular relationship where you have to do a lot of communication already, but then having, like, an extra person involved, and you have to, like, coordinate between multiple people. Like, holy shit. That sounds indeed very exhausting. I need more than that, I need true love. You cannot just get true love through sex, my man. If you are trying to fill some sort of hole, like emotional hole or whatever inside yourself, you're not gonna find it out there, unfortunately. If you're not like happy or feel loved just on your own, you're not gonna feel loved in a relationship, trust me. Like, if love starts with you, love is something you have to give to yourself first and foremost. Because you cannot truly love somebody if you do not, like, basically accept yourself and are kind to yourself. So please just work on that first and foremost, and don't think that, like, a relationship or love or sex or whatever is just a magical fix to whatever problems it is that you're having. And I know, like, that like society does make it out to be like that, but it's not. Again, we can get also in a whole talk about codependency in relationships, because that is fun too. Unhealthy relationship dynamics, yay! But what is the time? Oh, ooh, it's getting a little late. Yeah, I'm not gonna bring up a whole new ass topic now, because holy shit, that's gonna take a while. I seen a post on Reddit, like a guy started an open relationship, couldn't find other partners, and when he saw the amount of attention his wife was getting, he said she was cheating. Oh yeah, no, I think I've actually read that same post, or like heard about it. Like, yeah, like, he was like being jealous because his wife was like getting more attention than he was or something, even though like he was expecting like, oh, all the ladies will fly into my arms or something. I'm just like, dude, maybe you got some self-esteem issues there. I think like self-esteem thingy and just self-worth is also very, very important to like something to get sorted out before you jump into something like an open relationship, because generally people are very, very very delicate about their self-worth being tied to, I guess, just sexual experiences and shit. They need to be found like sexually desirable or whatever. Oh shit. In order to feel validated or something. So yeah. But can they grill cheese? Who can grill cheese? All the people in the polycule. As a man, some of us are really dumb. Testosterone be one hell of a drug. But yeah, who can grill the... what about the grill sandwich? I'm a dip for tonight, I'm gonna pass out. Sure, sure, bye-bye, Jojo. I think a reason why women are scolded for having sex with is because from them it's emotional and men it's physical. See, that's the thing that that society tells you to, but in all honesty, it's just because society views that women should have a particular role and men should have, like, it's like the societal view on things. It doesn't have anything to do with like, oh, women are more emotional, men are more physical, and they just want the physical thingy. That's like just an excuse for like, okay, so this is why dudes should be allowed. This is why when men cheat, it's fine. If women cheat, that's not fine. Funny sexism, yay! Many men got self-esteem issues, like, oh my fuck's sake, sex isn't that important. I mean, Oh god, I heard this being said by somebody like a while. Where you got a mask? I got it from the deluxe mask shop. I'm the small shadow Benui, but it's constantly being covered by the chat. Oh, you got here with a mask? Oh yeah, I did. We had Mango, who was very kind to like guide us safely through the eyeball cherry fields without being caught. Like, oh, what was it that I heard? Like, if you tell, like, if you have, like, just say, like, I heard somebody say that, like, if a dude sleeps with a random woman and he proceeds to tell her, like, oh, I've slept with women with way bigger tits or way bigger ass than you, then she's like, well, good for you, I guess, or like, well, okay, that's kind of like a douchey remark, but whatever. Or I guess, like, also, even if you were to say something about, like, her, like, vagina or something, then that's also still, like, yeah, okay, dude, sure. But if you have the reverse, where, like, a girl sleeps with a dude and she makes a remark about, like, oh, I've slept with dudes who were way better than you, or, like, or who were way... insert, like, more positive quality or whatever, the dude will become enraged, generally. Or at least from what I heard from that particular anecdote. The guys are a lot more prone to, like, I guess, get very, like, angered by that. That's dedication, oh my lord. I mean, Mango apparently comes here fairly often, so... But yeah. Again, like, Mango knows the exact route, how to not get caught by the chaser. Foliage Estate is where I post from, yeah. Similarly, if a dude changes 5 girlfriends in a year, it's okay. He just has Riz. Yeah, and if a girl has like 5 boyfriends in a couple years, like, it's seen as a bad thing. Yeah, essentially. Gotta love the double standards everywhere. I'm back to say I have drawn the girls' last tour. Yay! Cool! Ah! I touched the mic. Shit. I hate how much society focuses on sex. It's so bad that there's a TikTok like some 10-year-old and people are calling him the Riz King. It's so disgusting. It isn't even a joke. And yeah. Again, it's to me it's always especially weird if like grown adults fucking call like a child like, oh, he's getting the ladies or whatever. Like if it's like if they're talking like about a 5-year-old or whatever, and like he just happens to like hold a girl's hand or something, like, oh, he's such a womanizer or whatever. Like, what the fuck? It's just really weird. I'm on my way to Foliage Estate right now. Yay! Again, I don't know how long I'll be here. I might close the stream with it now in a couple minutes, because I probably should, because I'm heading towards the 4-hour mark again. Whoops. You remind me of a video game where a girl, when they These are just stupid meat rods, and start laughing and it got smaller. Always stuck with me. I don't know that video game, but okay. I'll just stick to my standard, which are single for life, at least for the time being. Relationships are just stressful and I don't like having to be dependent on. That's totally fair. Honestly, like, a relationship is more like just it's just a nice little bonus, but it should not be something that you have to have in your life in order to feel fulfilled or content or happy. Because if that's the case, then you might be heading towards a very codependent, unhealthy relationship dynamic, and that is not good. Not good for your mental health, as well as for your partner. How would you feel if your boyfriend got angry and punched the wall? What does that tell you? Get the fuck away from him. Because that's not normal behavior. Like, the man has anger issues in that case, and like, you don't want that him to end up turning that anger to you. I really appreciate how in the past few streams we've been talking more about abstract philosophical. They seriously make my day. I love talking about it too, but I know, for example, make Natto maybe a little bit uncomfortable with these sorts of topics, and I do really appreciate you still sticking by. Yet I'm sorry that, like, I have to subject you to that. I wish I could somehow, like, censor, like, bleep, bleep, bleep. Only, like, for Natto, so I bleep out the dirty words. If my boyfriend did that, I'm getting up. Yeah, if your partner turns to violence when they are, like, emotional or whatever, like, they start punching shit, then, red flag. Red flag. I'm the oldest livestream goer here. 3 years? Oh, nice! Maybe, perchance, perhaps. I've technically been doing livestreams since 2017, but there have been years where I barely streamed anything. Because even if he never laid a hand on you, he's still getting physical. Yeah, no, exactly. It tells you a lot about how this person will deal with their emotion, and if the way that they deal with it is through physically retaliating, yikes. Like, that's dangerous. Like, you're putting yourself in danger there, and if it's then like, oh, I'll never do it again, I'll work on it, then... I don't know. Red flag. It's okay, I find this convo interesting than anything. Like, no matter what the convo is going to be a bit awkward, but I've gotten most of the awkwardness over years. Oh, that's good to hear. Alright, I finally went ahead and got rid of some servers on my Discord so I could join yours. Yay! That happens to me sometimes where I feel like I just want to punch something. Again, in that case, I feel it might be beneficial that you try and figure out where that anger is coming from. And if you do feel a need to, like, express it physically, that's totally fine, but maybe get yourself, like, I don't know, like a boxing ball or something, or... Because I know, like, there are people who benefit a lot from, like, expressing their emotions physically, or whatever, like, if they're angry or whatever. Or pent-up frustration that they just want to punch something, but at the very least, like, do it like at a boxing thingy or something. But if it's something you're, for example, experiencing a lot, like very, very frequently, then there might be more going on there. Because I can personally totally understand if you have like the once every blue moon an episode, like just a moment where you're just so insanely pissed off that you just ooh. Well, don't get a punching bag for your anger. You'll break your hand if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, maybe also get gloves. I personally don't know enough about punching bags and boxing, whatever, to give proper advice here. Are there any Dutch TV series you can recommend? I'm trying to learn the lingo. Again, like, we do have, like, a national, website where you can watch a lot of, like, Dutch shows and whatever. I think, even with, like, subtitles, sadly no English subtitles, I just don't know if it's available from outside the Netherlands. But, like, I guess, like, Dutch kids shows can always be an option. We have Dutch Sesame Street, if you're interested. Maybe those episodes might be on YouTube, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, what would be good shows, because, again, like, I wouldn't recommend jumping into, like, just an actually, like, Dutch live-action show or something, because that, like, sort of, like, vocabulary is gonna be very, like, very difficult. Would it be alright for me to post a website for emotion regulation skills? Oh, sure. Again, I don't know if Sheen is also in the YouTube live chat, because they're currently, like, on Twitch. If they're not, I can just cross-post it to Twitch, if you like. There are apparently places in the US where you can go and throw a hatchet at a target range. Oh yeah, no, I've seen, like, clips of that. Again, I would be so fucking afraid that the, like, hatchet would, like, just bounce off the wall and just come flying back. This, seems very scary. Have you and your boyfriend ever gotten angry at each other? I think, like, actually, like, angry, like, raising our voices to each other, I think maybe only once or twice, and that was, like, in the last few months, before we decided to split up. But before that, no, never. It was mostly just disagreements that just went on for hours. Wow, this place was really hard to get to. I mean, like, I think you took the long route, right? So you can also go through Sugar Road if you have that connection from the Dream Apartments. But yeah, you're here, welcome. I probably will quit the stream soon, because, yeah, it's starting to get very late. I don't think people should endure physical abuse. Again, like I said, we only got anger doesn't mean physical, by the way. You've specifically asked for, like, angry, which just, to me, also just said, like, raising voices and whatever. But yeah, like, in general, like, yeah, you shouldn't never get physical in a fucking, like, disagreement. Even, like, raising your voices is also kind of a bad sign. Again, like, that's also... Oh, yeah, I'm starting to get tired. Oh yeah, baby! 2 minutes away from the 4-hour mark. Whoops, I did it again. Na 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 na. Oh baby, baby, no, 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 no. There's nothing that can be solved with violence, it can be solved with words. Yeah, like violence is just a way, a last resort way to communicate emotions when words fail you and you just do not know how to express your, basically your emotional state in words. That's when anger comes out. Like a last ditch effort, and it never results in anything good. Try telling that to my family. Yeah, sadly some people are still very much convinced like oh, anger is the way to gain control and the way to... Just realized the two tall mountains from the Ur's balcony is seen in this world. Are they? Is that those mountains? I mean, that would be cool if that's a reference. You can also see the mountains from the rainy apartments. Oh, cool! Hello, hello, Shin-shon. Hey, 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 Shin-shan. Problemen maken de hout hiervan. Hey, 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 Shin-shan. Overtreed de regels wanneer het maar kan. Af en toe doen, nu een afstand. Maar daar geeft hij echt niks om. Shin-shan. Ouders zijn wanhopig. Op school gaat het niet goed. Hele dagen luisteren is wat hij het liefste doet. Zijn moeder noemt hem altijd haar engel. Haar engel. Oh god, I still remember this fucking theme song. So long ago. Maar hij is eigenlijke vreselijke bengel. Hey, 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 Shin Shin. Again, just remind that username just reminded me of that. The twin modes also appear all over the game. They appear a badge for seeing them all. Oh, it's cool. Wait, was that Shin Shan? I mean, like, I do see Shin Shon, so. I haven't been to Sugar Road in so long that I got a badge. Oh, cool! I mean, I also highly recommend getting the shortcut there. It would save you a lot of time going to various different dream worlds. The badge was recently added. Oh! Nice. Nice. Dang it, we're over the 4 minute the 4 minute mark. We're over the 4 minute mark for the stream. We're over the 4 hour mark. Dang. Probably a sign that I probably should leave. I'm gonna get working on having a save for every telephone place. That's fair, that's fair. I personally feel like Sugar Road is always gonna be the best telephone connection out of all of them. But I do know, I think for one specific wallpaper, you do need to get the telephone connection from Fossil Lake. Which kinda sucks. That song got me a little. Anyway, good night. Bye bye. But yeah, explore QXY world of what? I'm gonna go soon, but thank you for everybody being demi emojis. Oh yeah, again, like I really have to go. Thank you for the company, everyone, for discussing Inari and Mango for leading. Yay! Yay! Yeah. I think I'm gonna cut the stream here. Again, if there's people interested, I'm doing a VC, a voice chat live stream for Tuki tomorrow, so feel free to join for that one. But yeah, for now, for today, I'm done because it's been so long. It's been a long time. It's been a long, long time in darkness. Oh, heavy baby, time to help. And sing lullaby, it goes la-dee-da. Why are there so many random songs popping up in my head? It goes around the world and goes la-dee-da-dee-da. One more time is la-dee-da. I appreciate the more serious talks like this. It's interesting to listen to. I like talking about serious topics, even if like not a lot of like some people might find them boring or like I don't know, pretentious or stupid, but I enjoy it and I'm glad you enjoy it too. So yeah, anyway, thank you all so much for joining. Feel free to go join my Discord if you're wanting to get notified for like voice chat streams. And I'll see you guys again whenever I decide to do a YouTube stream next, which will probably be next week sometime. I don't know when yet, so yeah. You know, I sing a song for me, need to go. Funny songs. Again, I still wanted to do like singing, like a little bit of singy song thing during the live stream. I don't know when, where, how. Yet. No, they're bullying me. They're bullying the shadow beneath me. No, don't light me on fire. Why can't I cartwheel everyone with a penguin? Anyway, yes, I have to go. Thank you all for being here. It was very fun. And I'll see you guys hopefully in the next stream. So, yeah. Bye!